need to give RFK Jr. Secret Service.
He has it.
He got
Mayorkas came out and was like, all right, we'll do it.
He was like, because Biden has asked me to, I will do it, which I find fascinating, right?
It has to be like Biden is now taking orders from Trump.
It's to show unity. Now Biden's making concessions.
Right.
He's going to protect the people that he wants dead, and now's the time.
Let's show this photo real quick.
Unbelievable. Look at that.
I know at this point many people have seen all of these photos.
I think this one's going to get a Pulitzer.
Let's we have this picture from Donald Trump, and you can see the bullet. That's the bullet that hit him. I would say with 90% certainty, because it's the first shot that rings out where Trump grabs the side of his head and then drops down. So this shot going out is before he even reached for his ear, which is likely the shot that pierced through his ear. So I just wanted to show that there's a lot of people on X, liberals and Democrats, trying to argue that Trump wasn't shot. He was hit by glass, a piece of glass. They claim the teleprompter was struck and the glass hit Trump.
Would that be any better?
The teleprompters were intact completely. There's numerous photos and video. The teleprompters are totally fine. They're lying to diminish this because they don't want Trump to appear strong. Even Cenk Uygur said Trump looked like a badass.
He did look like a bad.
But let's ask this question. We'll jump to this story. We have this from End Wokeness. Lester Holt says, you called your opponent an existential threat and said to put Trump in a bullseye. Biden says, I didn't say crosshairs. Before we play the clip, I'll show you this. Dan Goldman saying on MSNBC, Trump has to be eliminated. When he said this, we all collectively were like, stop. You can't say that. We were very critical of it. Then you have this, Steve Guest tweeting, Joe Biden on July 8th, 2024. He said, I have one job, and that's to beat Donald Trump. I'm absolutely certain I'm the best person to be able to do that. So we're done talking about the debate. It's time to put Trump in a bullseye, Biden said.
He said
which
that
resulted
to donors.
In this.
You called your opponent an existential threat. On a call a week ago, you said it's time to put Trump in the bullseye. There's some dispute about the context, but I think you appreciate
I didn't say crosshairs. I was talking about focus on. Look, the truth of the matter was, what I guess I was talking about at the time was, there's very little focus on Trump's agenda.
Yeah, the term is bullseye.
It was a mistake to use the word. I didn't say crosshairs. I meant bullseye. I meant focus on him.
It was a mistake, he says.
I swear he was about to say, I didn't write that post, because I don't actually think he manages his own social media.
So we've seen rhetoric from Democrats, and even right now, actually, I think I may have one of these tweets still.
If I may just highlight, that is so patently absurd of an explanation. A bullseye is shooting something in the center of the target. And his explanation was that they weren't putting enough attention on the Trump campaign. They've been trying to put this guy in jail for 3 years now. The Agenda 2025 has been on the radar for the last 3. It's such a lie. But they use that rhetoric. Dan Goldman has blood on his hands for what he said earlier. I mean, we were all railing on him when he said that. They know damn well what they're doing. They are putting out the political permission slip, the dog whistle for their lunatic lefties to carry out the wishes of their masters. And one person did.
They did it in 2020. They did it in 2016, or not 2016. But do you remember when Maxine Waters told people to go confront Trump officials and Trump admin people wherever they were and tell them they're not welcome? And then that happened. Sarah Huckabee
I'm going to try to be a little bit
out of a Waffle House.
I'm going to try to be a little bit principled here. I don't think that Dan Goldman has blood on his hands. I don't think this rhetoric is even that inflammatory. I mean, I think we hear much more inflammatory things pretty regularly, and I don't think this is what led that guy to do what he did. And if it were, I mean, I still think his actions speak for themselves, not rhetoric like this. Because if we held that standard across the board, I'm sure we could pretty quickly find stuff that, we could attach a lot of alleged killings to a lot of
it. Completely disagree. This show particularly. Prime time, one of the top shows on YouTube in that slot, and we say all the time not to broach that. I have complained about people who come on the show and make allusions to violence. I say, do not do it.
You cut them off.
I mean,
pulled the string.
I admire you going above and beyond.
Look, that one's obvious, okay? We don't want to get banned. But I also do get very upset when people think it's okay and to make direct allusions to violence. Now, I get it. If you say fight, 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 oh, come on. We know what that means. If AOC says we're going to get out there and fight, we know what it means. And I'm not even that concerned necessarily about Maxine Waters saying get out there and confront people. It's like you're getting a little close on the line. Joe Biden saying put him in a bullseye okay, is the line. Okay, I can understand where it's like there may be some rhetoric there, turn of phrase, but you cannot have Joe Biden, you cannot have George Takei, who just came out, and all these Democrats saying things like he needs to be eliminated, he's an existential threat, he's a threat to democracy, he's Hitler, etc., and not expect people who engaged in the worst riots in 50 years to do something like this. Now, this man who took the shot at Donald Trump is 20 years old. Since he was 12, he has been inundated with a constant barrage of these media personalities and Democrats saying Donald Trump is Hitler. What is a young person developing in their mind? What are they going to see? The rhetoric is clear. The creation in this person's mind is clear. What happens? This is why we can't have that kind of language.
I think it's a dangerous first, I wanted to come out and say I admire and commend you for trying to help tone down the rhetoric with many of your guests that come on and have a line in the sand. I do think some of Joe Biden's and some of the Democrats, and I'm sure it's not limited to them, I'm sure there's many Republicans who use aggressive rhetoric, definitely contribute to a political climate that is hotter and more likely to have something boil over. But I think it strips the person of his agency if we're just saying, you know, this is what caused him to do it. I don't think this is a direct call for violence, brings up the temperature, but I think it's a dangerous standard to hold them to.
I think at this point we should reference J.D. Vance, right? He was the one who said afterwards this wasn't an isolated incident. The Biden-Harris campaign has been pushing this idea that there will be political violence for a long time. I don't know that there's one tweet that sent someone off, again, unless we get some sort of manifesto or diary entry that says this is exactly it with a citation. But it is a culture that has definitely been pushed, that there is tension coming and everyone needs to be prepared.
And I would respectfully push back too, because I think when you hear those heated clips coming from right-wing media, I'm sure Steve Bannon probably has a lot of those moments that they are always taking out of context. We are always very precise and particular with how you channel that energy. And you always hear right-wing commentators telling people to get involved on the grassroots level and to make that change happen within the political system. In contrast, when you have people like this go on there and say things like, put him in a bullseye, put him in the crosshairs, not even sure that that's that much better, or just year after year, media cycle after media cycle, just getting this pent-up anger, making people angry. There's no outlet for it other than political violence.
On May 29th, 2020, thousands of far-left extremists firebombed the White House grounds. They set fire to St. John's Church. Donald Trump was forced into a bunker, an emergency bunker, and the collective media and Democratic apparatus insulted him over it. They mocked him. They called him bunker boy and bunker baby. 100+ law enforcement officers were injured in those riots. Photos coming out from D.C., an aerial view of smoke rising around the Capitol, like the White House and the Capitol, are shocking. This was 4 years ago. And now here we are with the rhetoric has not stopped. And even after this, George Takei tweeted, Donald Trump is an existential threat, but we'll defeat him with ballots, not bullets. I'm sorry, but that rhetoric does not make sense. There's two messages there. An existential threat means we will cease to exist if he succeeds. And what that message sends, whether it's intentional or not, and I don't care what his intention is, what I'm concerned about is someone just tried and nearly killed Donald Trump, which would rip this country asunder. And now this man is saying, if we don't win, we won't exist anymore. What is the response to that statement?
Well, George Takei should be deplatformed, not for I'm not an anti-free speech person whatsoever. He knows damn well what he's doing. I just want to say also, Tim, it wouldn't have just plunged America into turmoil had that bullet been 1 millimeter. World War I started with a random Franz Ferdinand being assassinated. This would have driven the world into World War III. China would have said, well, the U.S. is in turmoil now.
They think
Let's
we're
take
in turmoil
Taiwan.
Anyway.
No, but yeah, but
not as bad as that.
This
but I'm
bullet would have been.
We're already edging.
No, for sure. But this bullet would have been the modern day Franz Ferdinand bullet. I don't want to pick on you any more than everyone else has, but I'll say another one thing. It's when Trump said bloodbath, referring to an economic situation, the media went ape poop on him.
They still are.
No,
Biden talked about it in this Lester Holt interview.
It's not that.
You don't think Trump said anything crazier than we'll put him in the crosshairs? Or we'll put him in the bullseye?
I'll tell you what,
I'm sure he said something that is a
that
better allusion towards violence than this.
I'll guarantee you he didn't, because if they did, they would have used it against his impeachment. Stand back, stand by, fight like hell. I mean, those are the things that they tried to impeach him for saying, for having said, because that incited violence. So it's not only that the right doesn't do it. When the right even comes close and skirts the line, fine. They get raked over the coals by the media. These people, they know exactly what they're doing. Goldman knows exactly what he's doing, and they do have blood on their hands.
Well, and I think to give sympathy to Alad's argument here, I just don't think Joe
That's
Biden
a loose
wrote
standard
this, right?
for blood on his hands. I feel like, respectfully.
No, I know, but I happen to believe these are dog whistles. They know damn well what they're doing, and when we say we got to beat them at the ballot box, not with bullets. They know exactly what they're saying, and they're giving a political permission slip for any lunatic who goes.
Is that to say you think this rhetoric should be illegal?
No, it shouldn't be illegal, but it should certainly be.
No,
because these are not true threats, and I don't think it should be illegal. There should be political sanctions. I think some of these things could be impeachable. At the very least, there should be a uniform standard. Fight like hell, gets impeached, horse crap.
Or I think
that.
just call their bluffs that we don't want unity with you, because I guarantee you, if in that same interview you were to ask Dan Goldman, oh, so you want unity with Trump, you're good with unity, they would say, hell no, we don't want unity. This guy's an existential
We want
threat.
you dead, but we just can't say it.
But they just can't say it. And that's why I think we need to forcibly reject this whole unity narrative. Not that I'm not calling for violence or anything like that, but it's a scam. It's a lie. Unity has always been a euphemism for, frankly, I think,
submission.
Crawling back the victories that grassroots MAGA have made.
But whatever this is, whatever you think it is, or however it went down, this man failed. Unfortunately, he took the life of Corey Comparator and severely injured several others who people are chatting about. So he did still cause harm, and a lot of people say he missed, and they're mocking the idea. And I just want to stress this: they're not just talking about Trump. Even Trump said they're not after me; they're after you. I'm just in the way. In this instance, when the bullet did miss Trump, it still hit several good people who were just at an event to hear what he had to say. And so in the broader sense, the man didn't miss. He hit several people who he hated. Now, that being said, the failure to stop Donald Trump, Frank Luntz he's a famous pollster, said he was asked by numerous media outlets what this means. And he said, every Trump supporter is now a Trump voter. Done. Mm-hmm. And that's the equivalent of a 1 to 2 point poll swing instantly. Likely, these swing states are now going to go for Donald Trump, no question. And Trump is likely to win. We will see. And what that means is we have to have equality under the law. We have to have Donald Trump prove to the American people there is a law that exists and you must adhere to it, because what makes me angry, what drives me and makes me want Trump to win is the abuse of the system by Democrats, with the most egregious so far being that Steve Bannon has gone to prison and Merrick Garland has skirted the law, and the Democrats are laughing about it. They called Anna Paulina stupid for trying to uphold the law because Merrick Garland broke the law. And I am furious that we cannot get that justice. And I hope that what we see with Donald Trump, and I'm not even convinced we'll get it, is that he simply appoints a good DOJ, and they say, we are going to reaffirm our commitment to justice, to the legal process and the law, and hold those accountable who have skirted the law and broken the rules.
Just to say something on the unity, the idea, you literally just tried to kill me. Unify. Go straight. I won't swear on the show. Go bless yourself. Well, but the issue is I think there will be a lasting unity out of this in what we're seeing with RFK Jr. and Trump, and kindred spirits now that they're connected by the most heinous acts ever. But a unity among rational, reasonable Americans that are going to be the ones who are going to make the difference. You don't unify with the devil. You don't unify with your enemy. Biden and his ilk are the enemy in a political sense. But there will be unity among the people that is going to have the impact of defeating those people.
I think what we're seeing already, the gas has been removed from the uniparty machine because regular people are scared of violence. They do not want this, and they are correct in not wanting this. The far left and many of the more, wacky Democrats who have been advocating for violence or saying things like they're sad that the guy missed. Kyle Gass of Tenacious D on stage saying he wished the guy wouldn't miss or something to that effect. Regular people don't like this, and they're scared.
But the mainstream media knows it, and that's why they pulled Morning Joe, right? CNN was breaking that they, for at least for the next week, that Morning Joe, we call it Morning Mika on the War Room, is off air. And it really is funny. I watched some of MSNBC's coverage this morning. The title of it is like the most drab thing you could get. It's like emergency coverage of assassination attempt. And they have two of the most like low energy looking journalists that I've ever seen hosting the show. And they keep bringing on historians as guests. So they're like obviously not trying to touch it with a 10-foot pole, right? They're trying to keep it very apolitical in their coverage because they know they even know that they can't put any of their guests on without creating some viral, soundbite or clip of them probably calling for similar acts like this.
I want to jump to the story from the Daily Mail. Under fire, ABC News host George Stephanopoulos suggests Trump is to blame for violent rhetoric after assassination attempt. During Sunday's episode of ABC's This Week, Stephanopoulos and Chief Global Affairs anchor Martha Raddatz discussed the current political environment. Raddatz discussed conspiracy theories that President Biden caused the horrific attack and noted a tweet from J.D. Vance that Biden's rhetoric led to the attack. Quote, "Of course, President Trump and his supporters have contributed to this violent rhetoric as well," Stephanopoulos said, blaming Donald Trump. I reject this and I don't accept it. Republicans, many on the right, they don't protest. It is rare to see Republicans get out and do anything. Now, of course, there certainly is some rhetoric, but as I always explain to people, it's an inversion. You have prominent Democrat and liberal personalities openly calling for violence. Let's go back in time. Punch a Nazi. Everyone remembers that. How about the Covington kids? That one guy, I can't remember which, I think it was a Disney employee, I'm not sure, I could be wrong, posted a picture of a wood chipper. Reza Aslan said that he insinuated he wanted to punch the kid punch that kid in the face. The kid had a punchable face. And then some people on the right, sometimes say negative things, but it's an inversion. Most prominent right personalities say, no violence, stop, we don't want this, we can't have this.
I think it's even beyond talking about it online. I mean, who attacked the congressional baseball game, right? Like, didn't Ron Paul get attacked by a Democrat? Right. So, like, this is something that it hasn't happened in a vacuum. It's not like this is the only time that the scales have tipped. I mean, we always reference the summer of 2020, but really this boiling energy that's been there has actually spilled over the pot a couple times. And it's not typically the narrative that the media wants to talk about. I think that we take for granted that America is a safe country and things like this happen other places. Like when you saw Mexico's election, there were all these reports of assassinations and it was like, oh, that's a crazy place. But what we have is fragile and we have to protect it. And I just don't think that's the messaging we've gotten from the Biden campaign, right? They've talked about political violence. They keep showing clips of things they think went wrong in the past. They use fear to try and inspire their voters. It's not a peaceful party. And I think you see that demonstrated more than we really acknowledge because, again, we sort of are numb to it.
I think it's important to see, while some Democrats are trying to moderate some of their language, I think it's important to remember that I actually do believe that I don't know if it's just Democrats, but many in the far left, many at the base of the party actually do hate Donald Trump to like the core of his soul and do believe that he is a genocidal fascist, Hitler-esque figure that does need to be taken out. And unfortunately, it's not an uncommon thought to think like that these people are unhappy that the shots missed Donald Trump. I was actually interviewing some people today on the march on the RNC who specifically said it's a shame that the person missed. I don't think that's uncommon, and it's important to recognize the vitriol and deep-seated hate these people have for many on the right.
What is it everybody on the right said about Joe Biden? He should retire.
Yeah.
He should go be with his family. I've seen it from all of these prominent personalities. Dan Bongino. Joe Biden should be sitting at home and with his family
surrounded
having oatmeal.
by his grandkids.
Yep.
That seems
what
great.
an amazing.
But also, aren't the ones on the left? Aren't the ones the leftists are always the ones saying that the right is engaging in stochastic terror? Right?
Stochastic terrorism.
Isn't that basically what they're doing?
Yes.
It's the iron law of woke projection.
Right.
It's James Lindsay's
That's
term.
the one.
And I grew up.
They just keep doing the same thing that they accuse everyone on the right of doing.
I reject the concept of stochastic terrorism. I think it's a different thing than direct
with you.
But I mean, we were kind of talking
here
about.
They are doing the exact same thing, as they're accusing people on the right of always doing, and they're doing this, and they're saying, but we should get a pass because it's just political language. And the White House even said that they weren't going to stop.
Stochastic terrorism is a real thing. It's just to what degree is it ubiquitous? The left says it's everywhere all the time, nonstop. But the general concept of what it really means is, oh, won't someone rid me of this meddlesome priest?
Yes.
I also...
No, that's it.
I think that's sort of an interesting thread to pull if you look at how for the last, since 2016, like almost 10 years, they really have gone to lengths to define domestic extremism as basically MAGA supporters and January 6th type rioters. And again, who knows, incompetence, intentional, something funky happened at that rally. But when you look at the, I mean, billions, probably when you add it up, it's probably like trillions of dollars that have been poured into these, you know, anti-domestic extremism efforts, and the way that that word has been reformulated to really just be synonymous and analogous with Trump supporters. No wonder why this guy would slip through the cracks, right? Because he doesn't really fit their definition of what it means to be a domestic extremist, in the sense that he wasn't someone who was, you know, walking around a Joe Biden rally holding up Trump signs. And I'm not saying that they missed him, but I think that that's if you look at a cultural systemic shift that has been happening inside these, you know, Secret Service operates under the auspices of DHS, the very same DHS that behind closed doors is weaponizing against MAGA, is holding secret meetings with, you know, social media companies to censor us. They don't think people who are shooting at Trump that doesn't really fit their domestic terrorism narrative, right?
They're not shit posting on Twitter. This guy wasn't. So I guess he wasn't on the list.
Domestic terrorists can't donate to Act Blue. He
wouldn't set off any of their radars, because they have made domestic terrorism, domestic extremism, something that is wholly different from what it should be.
I've had this, it's a recent theory that I have, is that, you know, we grew up with the term liberalism is a mental disorder. I've always heard it as a kid, never fully understood it until now. But I look at the Democrat Party, and they have no qualms and a total propensity to exploiting the mentally vulnerable, the mentally ill, for political profit, like they did with Greta Thunberg, like they did with Fetterman, just anybody. It doesn't even matter if he's mentally unwell. Just get him in there.
You left Joe Biden off the list.
Well, and Joe Biden now. Just prop up a weekend at Bernie's. They will exploit the fragile, the infirmed for political profit. And they use the mentally ill and the mentally unwell as their strong arm, as their thugs on the street, to promote and push and instill terror for those who don't follow their politics. And so the left's propensity, and the Democrats with a capital D, to use people who are clearly mentally unwell. I saw the counter protest. Anybody saying I wished he wasn't off target has a mental problem, and I mean probably a diagnosable one. And they use them as tools for political profit, and we're seeing it now. But they accuse others of what they are doing themselves. It's Nazi propaganda going back to Goebbels.
You made a point a while ago, Viva, that if Donald Trump were to have been hit, it's world war. It's
they don't know the hell they are ushering in, because it would be the most not demoralizing. The JFK assassination was graphic, and this was broad daylight, live streamed, real time, HD. There would have been. I won't use the word. It would have been not America the day after. But for the grace of God, it looks like people are going to actually be unified, as opposed to all hell breaking loose.
The political instability likely would have resulted in
1,000%.
Like the moves we'd end up seeing from Russia, from China, would be drastic, and it would lead to a chain of events that I think would create massive international instability. And I highlight this point you made because these people who are online, they're young people. One video is a guy screaming at the top of his lungs saying, "How could you miss?
Yep.
How could you miss?" They don't know or care. Now, we can say that's a mental disorder, but I also think the problem is it is a failed generation. It is not that these people's brains are not functioning, like, 1 + 2 = 3. It exists in there. It's that the neural pathways were not constructed in their brains so they can understand the structure of the planet and what happens to them after the fact. They don't know or care. They are detached. This is behavioral sync to an extreme degree. If those of you who are familiar with the rat utopia experiment, they want for things that result in their own death, which leads to the destruction of a species.
Because I still buy the current story out that it was just the lone wolf shooter. It is really unsettling in how much more political violence I unfortunately foresee this leading to. Shinzo Abe, the former prime minister of Japan, was assassinated not too long ago. And again, there's a short list of people on the Secret Service. Most reps and senators and governors are accessible compared to the way Trump was. So one motivated person could do so much damage to our fragile democracy. I sound like a Democrat saying that.
That's true. And as an aside, just if you want to talk later, I can get you a real good price on the Brooklyn Bridge.
No, it's one dedicated person would spend weeks scoping it out, finding the weakness. What did he do? Show up there and say, "Hey, that roof is unattended. I'm going to go back to my car and get my gun." I mean, it's that kid wasn't dedicated. That was lazy.
And what if the roof wasn't available? Was he just going to take his best shot? Was he going to just chill with his rifle? It is I don't know.
Look, man,
I don't know.
Look, and by the way, if we start from a dedicated, crazy person found a way, I'd be with you. But if we start from 26 minutes before he was reported to the police, took a picture of him. A second officer saw him, took a picture of him on the roof. Another officer encountered him on the roof, and then the man pointed a gun at him, so he backed away. 2 minutes before the shooting, Trump supporters are screaming in the audience, he's got a gun, he's got a gun. And not one law enforcement called it in or did anything. Bro.
If you told me Trump needed to just turn his head a little bit and his life would have been saved, I wouldn't believe you either. So if I'm buying that, I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
I think
there
that's
are a
how
lot of things that are very crazy.
I think that's how a lot of people
fair
feel.
Point. I accept that.
Trump, he was shot through the ear, and he has a wound through his ear. You can't shoot like that if you try to.
That's where the divine intervention in this comes in. And I'm not a religious person, but I had just watched Pulp Fiction, and I'm like, if that's not an act of God, I don't know what is.
I saw your post about Pulp Fiction.
It was great. I was watching it last week, and and then it happens. Oh yeah, no, what we witnessed today was an absolute miracle that prevented the world from descending into World War III.
Did you guys see this new thing? So Elon Musk is promised to donate $45 million per month to like a Trump backing super PAC.
Because he endorsed
$45 million.
Is he tweeting this now or what?
Yeah, it's
just in the Wall Street Journal right now.
I sent you a link, Tim.
Had they not pissed off Elon Musk, he might not have gotten involved in this.
He endorsed Trump, within 20 minutes of everything happening? I mean, as the world was freaking out, he was like, I'm with Trump. And that's an incredibly powerful statement from this guy who had sort of tried to stay a little bit neutral.
Let's pull
but then
this
he
up.
realized it was existential.
Yeah.
We got this story from the Wall Street Journal breaking. Elon Musk has said he is committing around $45 million a month to a new pro-Trump super PAC. Other backers of America PAC include Palantir Technologies co-founder Joe Lonsdale and the Winklevoss twins.
Mm-hmm. Wild.
Wow.
But they had supported, I mean, they came out a couple weeks ago on Trump's side. I mean, it is fascinating to see that this is becoming an issue that's bigger than just, elites in the cities vote this way and rural people vote this way.
Well, it's interesting. Elon Musk's evolution on this has been organic, and you could see the trajectory. In the early stages when he bought Twitter, everyone's like, cynical. Is he going to be free speech or not? And whether or not he's second best to Rumble, as far as I'm concerned, that's a close second best, and it's a good place to be. But they went after Elon Musk, and he saw what they did to him in Delaware. He saw what the governments were trying to do to him in Brazil. And now he says, F it. This is not just a war against Trump. This is not just a war against me. This is a war against the Western values as we know them. Mm-hmm. And holy, $45 million a month, that'll buy you a lot of ad space, a lot of grassroots ground support.
I mean, I can't do the math fast enough, but we've got 4 months to go. I mean, it's an insane amount of money.
225 million.
So he's going to donate $250 million in support of Trump. That's an insane number. I can't even believe we've reached that level. But I do think you're right. I think with Elon Musk, what I find so interesting is that he is an inspirational character to so many. I mean, he's really, done a lot with his life. But also he's sort of a mystery. People don't always know where his loyalties are. People don't always know exactly what his values are. Has a ton of children. Seems to have them with lots of people. There's stuff that it isn't orthodox conservatism, so to speak. And it does seem like it is his values and worldview starting to align with the things that people are saying. If we can only take a certain things forward into the future with us, these are what they want them to be. We want them to be free speech. We want them to be securities, and we want them to be a certain level of honesty from all of these pillars of society.
Well, 9 kids with multiple women, it might not be conservative values, but gosh darn it, that's freedom, okay?
12.
The freedom to go around and spread your seed.
Yeah.
But, no, it's
Isn't
amazing.
That a big part of his point? Isn't
well,
he was
like,
I don't know. I was just making a joke.
He was early days, the birth rate is collapsing, and we need to do something. Stop talking about overpopulation.
Putting himself where his mouth is.
It's putting his seed where his mouth is, which is
He is personally going to turn around our birth rate, but the reality is that was a conversation people weren't open to having, not even because they were against it, because they were like, that's so weird and abstract. When Elon Musk gets behind something, it's actually leading you in an interesting and probably important direction. He doesn't talk about things just because he's feeling like it. He talks about them because he feels as though they are going to have a major impact. Then he goes and does the thing. That's true. Yeah. Then he has 12 children. What are the rest of you doing?
12 children, rocket ships, cyber trucks.
I think Wednesday we're going to get the updated polls, and it's going to be tremendous for Trump. I think in aggregate we might see him up 4 or 5 points, and that's me being conservative. But I got to be honest, if we saw an aggregate polling showing Trump at +9, I would not be surprised.
Yeah, it wouldn't be surprising.
The down ballot consequences are what's going to be very significant here. So big pickups in the Senate and House is what's going to be huge.
Well, and also they basically halted the movement to replace Biden. Like, okay, that's it. I don't know why they would do that. Actually, to me right now, it'd be like, okay, well, now we've got nothing to lose, so get him out. So we'll see how that plays out. I'm still betting that it won't be Biden on the ticket, but
why? Why do you think it won't be?
Because
he's just going to fail that much that
I think there might be a coup. Well, okay, if I go like
They've
really
been working on the coup. That's why he said that bullseye thing to a bunch of donors a week before the assassination attempt.
Well, maybe they can impeach him now and remove him and then replace him with somebody else. I mean,
it would have to be Congress to impeach him, and Republicans wouldn't vote for that.
Well, okay, there's
Not now,
I haven't
anyway.
thought that through yet, but no, if we want to go like real tinfoil hat conspiracy theory,
let's go for it.
And I don't like putting this juju out in the universe, but a retaliatory attack on Kamala and Biden from a far right extremist.
This is a terrible
plan. No, terrible, and it's a terrible plan. But they are evil, and if they've got nothing left to lose, false flags galore.
See, I think the desperation from the DNC to sort of get away from this replace Biden narrative is interesting to factor in. I mean, nothing was changing the story. We were talking about Biden's gaffe. We were going back through old footage. He was making, Vice President Trump and President Putin comments. Like, he couldn't stop it. Like, this is really the only thing that has somewhat changed the media's attention. And so I think you're right there. You could take this into a very, very dark place, and it's just not for me to speculate about who and why and where. But I think in the Biden campaign needed the narrative to change really badly, and this is one of the issues they now have with messaging, right? Because they have been so divisive. They can't now come back and say, like, just kidding, we think Trump's an okay guy. Like, you saw this thing when he announced, when they announced that J.D. Vance was vice president. I'm sure I'll talk about this more later, but Biden had a statement pretty readily available. It was there. I mean, how long did it take him to respond to the attack in Pennsylvania? A lot longer. It's obvious to me that all of this is something that the Biden campaign was both not prepared for and also are completely out of control. What I wonder what will happen when the polls come out is how far down he will fall. It's not that Trump will surge. It's that Biden will become more unpopular because they cannot figure out how to get their narrative back on track.
I just want to say one thing, because I know Tim's sensitive to it, and as am I. Anybody calling for retaliatory, whatever, is Fed or Fed adjacent. Disown them, disavow them, and get the hell away from them, because there's no need for it, and it would never be the right thing in the first place, because you do not defeat the monster by becoming the monster. You've just replaced the monster.
That's right. And predicted right now, Donald Trump, 68 cents to win. That's about 68% to win. Joe Biden at 26 cents, Kamala at 12. But Trump is 2-1 the favorite right now in the predicted betting market.
Speaking of Fed, something I thought was interesting, I watched Joe Biden's address yesterday, and when he was like rattling off the various other acts of political violence, of course not missing the opportunity to condemn the spread of misinformation and insist that foreign actors were trying to meddle in our democracy. I don't know about you, but I noticed he didn't bring up the Michigan kidnapping hoax.
No, he brought it up.
Oh, he did?
He brought up
but he didn't bring up January 6th. There were a lot of events that I would have thought that he would have brought up, but they sort of hammered in on, no pun intended, on certain events that he purposely didn't mention. And are you sure he mentioned? Maybe he did. I think he mentioned.
I think he mentioned both.
Maybe. I was listening to it and I was looking for it and he didn't. Anyways,
okay.
we can look after. But anyways, I thought that speech was just it was an interesting vibe for him to strike if he even knew what he was saying.
Yeah, that's the other thing with everything. Yeah. Like, we go comb through Biden's social media history. I stand by. He cannot operate Twitter. He can barely operate the stairs, Like, he is not actually writing any of these posts. He's not like Trump, who is like, oh, I can't be on Twitter anymore. I will start my own media company. Like, it's very different. And so you were mentioning earlier, like, the concept of or the potential for it to be dog whistles. I mean, that would be an internal staffing issue, right? That would mean whoever's in charge of putting these tweets out is saying, like, I'm going to give some spicy language. It would further indicate that Biden is not in control of the ship he's theoretically captaining, and it's to the detriment of the country.
I also think that's sometimes why he comes off so discombobulated. Obviously, part of it is the cognitive decline, but, Trump speaks for himself, right? Trump is best when he is unfettered, pure, raw Trump. And Biden is, I feel like, this weird collection of just a bunch of different advisors and, like, weird staffers who probably deep down all have very different political leanings, right? And it comes out in this weird amalgamation that is like a Joe Biden speech. So he has probably all these voices, right, in his head of different people advising him. And that's why he's like, well, I didn't mean bullseye, I meant crosshair. You know, it's like it's competing voices telling him what to say, whereas Trump can be so on message and so direct because he thinks for himself, right? He can make his own picks. With Joe Biden, it's like a little bit of this wing of the Democratic Party, a little bit of this. Oh, I was just on the phone 5 minutes with this guy before I spoke. So you get this weird mixture of gobbledygook, as Steve would say.
Trump was at the rally before he got shot. He was saying, "I'm going to go off prompter. Do you mind something like? Do you mind? Like they hate it when I do it, but these prompters are so boring." And he just talks to the crowd, and he's funny.
Yeah. I mean, that's his biggest asset of all. I mean, even the fact that there was a prop on stage and he's gesticulating. I mean, you know, we can never say, but some of these things seem to have played into what saved his life. And I think that there was always sort of a very clear contrast between Trump and Biden. You know, no one was mistaking them for each other. They aren't two politicians who are polished and poised in the same way. It really feels like now it's even more pronounced, in part because Trump is rallying the country forward and Biden is slowly disintegrating in front of us.
Yeah, and one of the crazy things, and again, about this, obviously every part of this is really crazy, but before the shooting, before the attempted assassination, it was just a regular Trump rally. Everything was going well.
Well, you were there.
I wanted to tell you guys a funny little story where I feel so ambivalent about. I was actually covering the Trump rally for Timcast News. I was there a couple of
Timcast
hours
News on Twitter
before the shooting, and then I remember getting a notification saying the Trump rally was in Butler, Pennsylvania, but then I got a notification saying, oh, Jill Biden's having a campaign event for Joe Biden just an hour away. And I thought, you know, I've covered dozens of Trump rallies. They're actually kind of boring after you hear the same spiel, talk to all the Trump supporters and whatnot. So I head out to go to this Jill Biden campaign rally. I ended up speaking to some supporters. I thought I got some great coverage there. I leave there. I see on Twitter as I'm driving out towards Milwaukee of the horrible news about Trump. A couple of hours out, obviously the story's not about me. It was a crazy series of events. And
I mean, it was definitely interesting being on staff because our executive editor, Chris Card, reached out to me being like, can you jump on your laptop? Like, we got to get some stuff out. And I knew you had been there. And there was a moment where I was like, do I need to text Alad right now? Like, is he okay? And then I happened to open my phone and the last tweet you had put over, what was coming in my feed was like something from Jill Biden.
Did you see that Aaron Rupar, right, who obviously covers like every Trump rally ever, this was the only rally that he decided to take off so he could go to a concert with his mom.
Wow. Can I think I just put something together. The Jill and Kamala thing was the same day and the same time as Trump.
That's
simultaneously.
Right.
And that would be the explanation for why Secret Service
was divided.
was
Right.
divided.
Which
Although
they say no.
They say
I don't
they
believe
weren't.
it's true.
Well, just add that. Appreciate that Biden's live speech last night. And I'll put it in quotes because I don't know what evidence we have that it was live.
I agree with you.
I think it was pre-recorded because he has to take a number of takes to get that thing done. But stick a little red live and then people will believe it. It was supposed to be a eulogy. And it was supposed to be Biden saying, this is a terrible tragedy. This is the result of Trump's terrible words. And we must unify as a nation right now. And then they would have chalked it up to the fact that, oh, well, the Secret Service and FBI was all split because we happen to have planned an event in the same state, a corrupt state, the same day that Trump is there. You've just confirmed it in my mind. This is definitely a Lee Hop, and that was their alibi.
I would say that what I saw from Biden, without jumping to the tin hat thing, what I saw from Biden was an attempt to take the reins of leadership, which clearly had been ceded on Saturday afternoon to Donald Trump. Donald Trump looked like a leader. Biden did not. And so he spent that, even through tonight's Lester Holt interview, right? He has spent this whole time trying to get the spotlight back on himself, or his team has been trying to do that. I don't know if Biden is aware of what's going on necessarily, but he's been trying to paint himself as the leader of this nation, when what we saw on Saturday afternoon is that he is not the leader of the United States.
I like all the various ways the White House has tried to depict Biden as like leading what is ever happening at the White House. Like, remember, it was probably a year ago, Politico had put out that big story where they were saying Joe Biden is yelling at everyone in the West Wing. He's going on tirades, screaming at people, putting them in their place. It was so obvious.
I think there was a report like that this weekend before everything happened in Pennsylvania.
And it's so interesting, like the information warfare side of things, how they try to go about depicting him as this, for lack of a better word, like alpha male who's, running around the White House, running the show. And we know nothing could be further from the case.
Before I jump to this next story, I just got to say props to Libby for that excellent slide ribbing at Viva. That was very.
Oh,
very fun.
Libby, you remind me. I gotta give credit to Robert Barnes for a lot of the theorizing that I've absorbed through osmosis. And last night we're doing our show, and Barnes is talking like they picked Pennsylvania, like the most corrupt state in which for this to happen. And now the FBI is going to go investigate themselves. What other state? Do it in Texas and see what happens in that investigation.
I love how Texas sued Pennsylvania in 2020 for violating their own election laws, and the Supreme Court was like, "Nah, we're okay."
Did you see Rhode Island? Oh no, like Rhode Island put out that bizarre statement. They're like, "We've looked into this and we have nothing to do with this."
Wow. About the
Thanks,
Butler
Rhode
incident?
Island.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rhode Island police.
Let's jump to the story, ladies and gentlemen, from the Washington Post. Trump's classified documents case dismissed by Judge Eileen Cannon. Special counsel Jack Smith says he will appeal the judge's ruling that he was improperly appointed. Trump won.
The rich get richer. There's so many things lining up. Obviously, the assassination not lining up, but politically, the past month or so has been unbelievable for Donald Trump.
I'm getting tired of winning.
Really wild, yeah.
Between the debate performance, obviously the surviving the assassination attempt defiantly in the fashion that he did.
With resolve and hope and optimism
and
for
his
the American people.
I feel like we didn't linger and talk enough about how you couldn't have written it better when he came back up, was willing to yell fight, not scared, pumping his fist.
Yeah, if Hollywood was honest, there'd be a film in the making already.
And now that they came for the king with so many different shots and none have hit, and metaphorically,
Teflon Don.
You know what's fascinating is you guys watch The Boys?
I have been watching that show.
So
I am enjoying it. I watch it with my
Is that the sequel to Girls? Because if
no, it's a superhero show, but
it's fascinating.
It's like supposed to be a parody of superheroes, so they're just making fun of superheroes. Homelander is supposed to be Superman, and initially he wasn't Trump, but now after into season 3, they decided to make it Trump versus Hillary or something, and so they're all just allusions to modern American politics. Like they outright say things like QAnon and make references to it, and they have rallies. But Homelander is supposed to be Trump, and the way they depict him in this show is this evil, narcissistic guy with mommy issues.
Crashing planes
They would
full
have
of people.
Yeah, right, and then lying about it and saying things, but evil, running a corporation, and they would have loved if when Donald Trump got shot, he panicked, crawled on the ground, stumbled down the stairs, and ran shaking in a random direction. Instead, as the Secret Service is trying to pull him away, he resists, raises his fist, and yells, "Fight, fight, fight."
Oh, it was great.
Has anyone seen the movie Dead Zone with Christopher Walken? Dead Zone
how
with
old is that movie?
Oh, it's old as Methuselah. But that's how they got rid of Charlie Sheen's. Is it Charlie Sheen's dad? What's his name?
Martin
Sheen. And I don't want to ruin the movie for everybody.
You mean President Bartlett?
That's true. So true.
Well, so in that movie, spoiler alert for anybody who hasn't seen it, it's a great movie. But it's a plotted assassination against a politician. The guy takes out a gun, and the politician picks up a baby and uses it as a shield. And then a literal baby, and he didn't even have to get killed. It was the point. His career was done after that, and the guy who could see the future, Christopher Walken, dies knowing that he foiled World War III. Trump's response, it makes me want to cry. It's absolute. It's art, but it's real life. This is a man. He just took a bullet, and he gets up and says, "Forget the shoes. The shoes, I was actually worried he might have hit his head, and he's a little discombobulated. When people get hit in the head, they get a little." Defensive.
I think he wanted to walk off that stage like a man.
Yeah.
Wearing his shoes.
He says, wait, and puts up his fist with blood dripping from his...
For the crowd. That was for us. That was for the Americans.
And I don't want to say imagine if it was another politician, but you can imagine someone saying, "Get me out of here and cover me, you a-holes."
To resist your own Secret Service who are we are leaving the stage, and he's like, no, and they can't make him, right? Like, he is doing something, he's in the middle of something, and that's the thing about Donald Trump. He has such a strong will. There's a reason that we say that there was a different response to him on the geopolitical stage.
But it was the selflessness of the act that he might, in theory, still have been at risk, and he's like, screw this, I'm fighting for the country. And I'll tell you this, if anybody didn't like Donald Trump before that, and still doesn't like him now, you're an idiot.
This is, when I saw it, this is what I thought. If Donald Trump can take a bullet for you, you can take the time to go and vote for him. I hope people do. I hope that, as Frank Lund said, the Trump supporter has now become the Trump voter, guaranteed. I hope so.
I think that's true. I also think that this is a wake-up call for independence, right? I mean, this is not a thing that you can just be on the fence about anymore. And I think as the days play out, as you see the contrasting administration and the responses, it is something that you can't really say, this didn't have an effect on me. I didn't feel anything. I didn't look at Donald Trump with blood on his face, standing up and as this crowd chants USA, USA, and think, I'm just not going to go to the polls. Like, everyone had a reaction to this.
I know we've been ragging on the Secret Service a lot, and a lot of people have been saying, like, oh, DEI, and they've been infiltrated by this ideology, but we need to be thankful that there are actually women's Secret Service allowing for that photo to look so iconic with him not being covered by these 6'6" men. He was like, he was overshadowing this small female officer, like barely coming up to his waist, like holding on to him. So
he
we
dragged
have
her
to
off
thank,
the stage.
we have to thank the Secret Service, the DEI.
But just to go back to the topic at hand, Donald Trump's victory in the classified documents case. Now, there is a suggestion that they could bring the charges back, but the lawfare that they are waging against Trump, when the view the Washington Post has of this, okay, that Trump's argument succeeded, that Jack Smith was improperly appointed, an argument that many people made a while ago. They're framing it as though it shouldn't have happened. It's an odd thing. The judge shouldn't have done this. When we look at what they did to Trump in New York, they created a new law that would allow someone to sue Donald Trump for sexual impropriety. That's how he got there. They accused him of civil fraud, even though his lender said he didn't defraud us. He gave us the warnings outright, and we like doing business with him. They go after him. All of that is abnormal. We call it out. They say we're lying, we're conspiracy theorists. When Donald Trump actually succeeds and the judge says, he's right, this guy was improperly appointed, the media's like, well, that's strange, that shouldn't happen, and it'll probably the charges will probably come back anyway.
It's funny how they'll come back. They already know.
Well, it's an amazing thing. It might be too late to make this trend, but it's White Pill Monday. And this is just the third in the hat trick, J.D. Vance, but the one being he survived by a millimeter. The corruption is catching up with them in real time because all of this was corrupt from day one. And E. Jean Carroll lobbying to change that law so that she could sue within the window of opportunity. And she is she's guana crazy, that woman, and got away with it in a corrupt political system. The other New York case where Judge Marchand now has to suspend sentencing, if any, because they have to go back and revisit it because of the immunity ruling a little while ago. The corruption's catching up in real time. Finally, you could say the judiciary is doing their job, but they've sat on their hands for a critically long period of time. But this one, Clarence Thomas set out the...
Can I just read what he said?
Yeah, he had it in his decision in the Supreme Court.
He said, in this case, the Attorney General purported to appoint a private citizen as special counsel to prosecute a former president on behalf of the United States, said Thomas, but I am not sure that any office for the special counsel has been established by law as the Constitution requires. By requiring that Congress create federal offices by law, the Constitution imposes an important check against the president. He cannot create offices at his pleasure. By establishing, if there is no law establishing the office that the special counsel occupies, then he cannot proceed with this prosecution. A private citizen cannot criminally prosecute anyone, let alone a former president.
Let's go back to the iron law of woke projection. They accused Trump of acting like a king. That's literally kingly behavior.
I love the part. I mean, what's so interesting is the president cannot create offices at his pleasure.
In other words, the president can't hire goons to go after his political rivals.
Exactly.
Which is what they did is basically what America
Although
fought
perhaps
against.
he'd be immune if he did so, if it was part of the official acts of the office.
But it is amazing. It was raised in an amicus, the argument that Jack Smith was unlawfully appointed. Clarence Thomas set out the framework for any further ruling on that. And Eileen Cannon, the only judge doing her job in this,
airbrushing when you send me
amazing.
money
It
to
was
buy an
fascinating.
airbrush,
It's
Harley. How about
Fascinating.
that
And now
one?
they're going to call for the impeachment of
If
Eileen
these
Cannon.
people,
I'm over here
if these people really
shaking my
wanted
little
unity,
hands.
I mean, they would drop all these cases,
thing
and
I'm not
frankly, you can see
alcoholic.
that unity isn't really in the core of their being when they're already in meltdown, right, over this case getting dismissed. And right now, because President Trump's not in office, they're obviously going the lawfare route. But when he was in office, right, they impeached him twice. That's not very unity inspired, if you ask me.
Is it Clarence
That's
Thomas will be the judge for the appeal, or how does that work?
It's
You're Canadian, but maybe
no. Clarence Thomas. It would have to get up back to the Supreme Court. This will go to the I don't know
Goes to the lower
Fifth
court.
Circuit or 11th
Well, you mean
Circuit.
unless AOC wins her impeachment?
Each justice controls certain regions.
Oh, I would not. I would have to defer to my bigger brain, Robert Barnes,
I don't
on
know
that
about
one.
that one either.
So this is the argument the left has for packing the court is that I think what are there 13 different.
Hasn't it been
Court
Pelosi was
districts.
saying that too? Just
But we
recently?
only have 9 justices, and it's because we never added more.
Thank you,
after the
Hurley.
fact, and so
Feel
some
free
have
not to
more than
lie,
one.
though. You can
Oh,
tell
is
me
that
it looks
why
like
we have 9
absolute
districts?
dog
Is that
shit.
what that is? Like the
Well,
10
there's like
there's
13,
more
I think.
circuits.
Tim's going to get in trouble. It's not packing the court anymore.
I see
it's
why people get
expanding
addicted
the
to
court.
this.
Because
Right.
packing is unconstitutional. Expanding is constitutionally required.
It
Very
is, but also
fun.
is
That was the argument
easier
they
to
made.
explain. Interesting.
And so
God bless you.
I'm not sure how it works, but something to the effect of like each
Oh.
justice has like oversees a
Or as
certain
our daughter
district for
said.
when appeals are filed. And someone said Clarence Thomas is in this jurisdiction.
I'm trying to pull up
double-checked
the jurisdictions right now, but you're right. I mean,
It's true.
it's divided, and that's why occasionally you'll see, Alito has stopped this thing. This person has
Right.
signed off on
What are
whatever.
you gonna do?
It would be funny if it was Clarence Thomas.
Let's jump to the big story of the day. Donald Trump
Wait, there's
selects
another
Well, luckily,
So
J.D.
many
Vance.
stories.
is
I don't
the
have to
VP.
leave till a little later.
Another white pill.
J.D. Vance, this is actually we got advanced warning because I guess government
I mean,
vehicles
yeah.
showed up to his house the other day, and then people tried.
motorcade, special motorcade.
Yeah, and people tried playing it off like it's not going to be him. That was
You wanna
something
bet?
else, and it's like Donald Trump faces an assassination attempt, and the U.S. government immediately rushes to J.D. Vance's house. We know who the VP pick is.
Well,
And now it's official.
now you know why Predicted limits their bets to $850 because with that type of it's
Me being
it's-
creative,
it's,
or you
it's a white pill. I'm
crazy?
sorry,
But
didn't
I
interrupt
do
you.
want to
Now
mention
I
this
have
because
the
we were at the RNC
combat
earlier
control
today,
pictures.
and we're hanging out at one of the little pub eateries in
I
the
got
big
reference.
complex where they're doing everything.
I think I'm
And
doing it
we're
right.
going to stick around because Trump's supposed to
think
make
I'm-
his announcement at some point,
I
and we're
paint
assuming
all
he's
of
going
them
to come
blue.
here.
I paint
and
all
someone's gonna
13
come
of
on
these
stage.
fucking
Nah, he
things
just
blue.
posted on Truth.
Mhm.
So we're sitting there eating cheeseburgers, and it's like he just posted it. All right, let's go back to the studio, and we'll head back. But what do you guys think? J.D. Vance, good call.
Well, I really just want to thank President Donald Trump for confirming my months-long prediction that this would be the selection. You're really doing me a solid, President
Man, I thought
Trump.
that was gonna be
appreciate it.
good.
No, I mean, I think J.D. Vance is such an
I
interesting
think I'm
pick,
doing it
partially
right. I
because
think I-
so many
right, 'cause I
Americans know
paint
him because of Hillbilly Elegy.
All the
which
so I painted all
just
blue,
think
right, to get the
it
base.
had,
And I
publishing is sort of a
I'm
dying
painting
industry
all the
in the day and
parts
age
that
of
are either
social
be
media,
colored
but
or like
that book had such a profound
light,
impact on the
or
American
had some kind of
public. And this
shine to
was
it,
before he was in the
black
Senate. It's about his,
first.
I mean, I'm sure all of you know, but it's about his life growing up
Because
in
if I make
Ohio
it
and
just
Kentucky.
white,
It's about
then
his
it's gonna be
family dysfunction
fucking
that was there, the influence
all
of opioids
shiny
and
already.
alcohol,
I
and
could be wrong.
his rise
Could be
through,
completely wrong.
the
Thank you, Harlan. I
the
do
challenging
appreciate that.
circumstances he was in, into the Marine Corps,
Weird, this is
to
the
Ohio
first-
State, to Yale Law, to Silicon Valley, working with Peter Thiel. I mean, now
people have hobbies.
Senate VP pick. It's
I don't know
fascinating.
if the
and
things I do I
for
consider
me,
hobbies.
When I
Just
worked in
because
Connecticut
I
after
think it
college at a
benefit- I don't
very,
know. When I think of a hobby, I don't think of something
all
that,
girls, and I worked
you know,
with
reading isn't really a
feminists,
hobby because
Democrats,
you're
people who
getting
never
smarter.
would ever vote for Trump.
Working
and
out's
they
not really a
talked about
hobby
J.D.
because you're
Vance
getting
because he had opened
stronger.
their eyes to a world and community
This
that they just had no access to. And I don't think that
is just pure
that can be understated
enjoyment.
as an impactful, as
You
an
know, I can
impact
make
and influence
20
for
of
his
these,
campaign.
paint
Of
them,
course, there are
and
things
then
you can
and
complain
then
about in terms of his
they're
record. Of
just
course,
cool.
I want to know how
Weird.
what he would do about birthright citizenship and some other immigration
I'm gonna try to
questions.
get
But
Aubrey to paint them.
I think it's a really interesting choice, especially from the man who
Yeah, I've
gained
been
prominence on The
trying to get
Apprentice.
into the lore.
Politically,
and
I don't think
lot.
any of Trump's VP picks was going to be significant. In 2016, I think he needed
Heretic.
to choose Mike Pence to shore up the evangelical vote and give him more credibility from the establishment. But now he doesn't need any of that credibility. Trump is the Republican Party, so any vice president would do. I don't think J.D.
Ow,
Vance being his
bitch.
VP pick is
I-
winning over any additional voters. I think there needs to be
Yeah,
some
so yesterday I
interesting
listened to
politics
like
at play with
the
the
first I
governor
listened to
now
the quick
appointing the
overview of
former
Warhammer
junior senator to be
40K,
JD
from all
Vance.
the way from like the
Was
first
the
one
governor
to the
against,
fucking
DeWine is the governor
30th
in
to
Ohio.
40th.
And I mean, we've talked about
And
this.
it
If it
was,
opens up,
pretty
maybe he'll
fucking cool.
appoint Vivek Ramaswamy because he's also from Ohio. I mean, it is
'Cause there's not
interesting
really
that
a
Trump
spot
picked
to
a,
start
someone who everyone points
when
out
you're
is a
trying
never
to learn
Trumper. I
about
mean,
this
it's not
universe, I'm
insignificant.
finding.
The sort of
kinda
transformational
just-
Unity. That's
It's
what that is.
fascinating.
That
Well,
is
There's a
unity.
lot.
What it is, I think there
Unity
were.
with the never
40,000
Trumpers.
years.
Well, there's a good joke in there that there's no you
hell.
in their unity, but okay, bada bing. His VP pick was absolutely critical because it needs to be assassination insurance, and there were a number of his VP picks who were not
I
only
saw a lot
not.
of tweets about this.
If
Well,
you
they
want
were
assassination
skeptical.
insurance, you pick Steve Bannon. JD Vance is not giving you enough of that
Well,
insurance.
Eric Prince everywhere.
No, I disagree with that, but there were some people being floated who would be the exact opposite of assassination insurance. They would be a deep state reward for taking Trump out. Tim Scott, war whore, would be one of them. As far as I understood, the consensus was that Burgum also would be a useful replacement to Trump. JD Vance is a populist. He's good for food freedom. He's good for medical freedom, and he would not be any more of a pleasant substitute for Trump to the presidency. And there's a reason why the worst people on earth right now are freaking out over JD
How do you
Vance.
justify his past comments being another
Who
Trump?
gives a sweet bugger all what he said in 2016?
See,
Well,
I
it
think
means
it's
he wasn't loyal from the beginning,
No,
and
but
it means
it
that
means
he
he-
could have
but you
waited.
don't
And it means
have
he
to
could have
be-
just looked at the political trends of the time and like, I'm just going to follow in Trump's footsteps.
Or it means he's got a half-functioning brain and has seen that the world today is not the same world that it was in
he
2016.
spoke about this tonight when he was talking to Sean Hannity, and he said, I was certainly skeptical of Donald Trump in 2016, but President Trump was a great president, and he changed my mind, and I think he changed the minds of a lot of Americans because, again, he delivered that peace and prosperity. I mean, he changed my mind. I
changed
wasn't
my mind, too. I didn't
pro-Trump
vote-
in 2016.
I didn't vote for him in 2016.
But you were a never Trumper? Or, I mean, that's the thing. Never Trump. And now he's his VP pick. Good for him. But
turns out he's more open-minded than he thought he
I
was.
literally said I will never vote for Donald Trump over and over again.
Pretty sure Michael Rappaport has been calling Trump pig DICK
It's
for the
on
last
the table.
and now it's on the
It's
table.
on the table.
No, he took it off the table.
He did?
He did take it
Yeah, I
off
don't
the
think
table.
the
He's not
Space
gonna-
Wolves.
For all the people who say that.
I always knew Rappaport was
Sep-
an idiot.
for
how do you
until
describe that?
2020.
Yeah, didn't they get
I was
like
like, I will not
abandoned
vote for the guy. I was like, you guys,
on
I
that
understand why
long
people like him. I'm not going to vote for him.
time?
It is what it is. And then late in 2020, when he released his second term agenda,
Yeah, listen to it, yes.
I had a real conversation with some friends about it. I had been reporting on what was going on with him, and I said, I can't look at what's going on with wokeness, DEI, see Donald Trump attempting to stop it, and argue I would vote against it. I can't see what he did with getting our troops out of Syria, trying to at least, and trying to get a timeline for getting out of Afghanistan, and argue against it. In fact, when you look at his 4 years, I had been saying the whole time, he's crass, he's crude, he lacks decorum. I wouldn't vote for the guy. And then I saw what he did in North Korea. And then I saw what he did with the Abraham Accords. And I was like, this guy needs 4 more years.
I
also
thought
think-
Now he needs 4 more years. I'll
Go
say it
ahead,
right now.
go ahead.
I also think that JD Vance is like, look, I am always hesitant when people have ever uttered the words never Trump. I think we have like PTSD from so many people who have stabbed Trump in the back. But I do think it's funny that you bring up Steve Bannon. I would
And
totally
also, don't they
co-sign on
have
Steve
those
as
cool
VP. But I
beasts
think there are
that they used
actually
to
some
kill the
interesting similarities between
god,
Steve and JD
god,
Vance. And what I mean by that
they
is
call
that if
him?
you look at their background, right, they came
What do they call
from
him?
family
God,
situations that were working class, or in JD's case, a little bit less than that, right? Hillbilly.
God
LP.
ships?
They
Not
worked
God
their way
ships,
up.
they're God.
They
fucking
served in the
God.
military. They went to
Damn it, what are they
prestigious
called?
schools. They had the nice, cushy,
Big,
venture capitalist investment
Giant
banking jobs.
behemoths
But in
of
many ways, they're class traders in the
mobile-
sense that they left that world to become true, I think, to their core
I
fire-breathing
think that's the guy
populist
I've been
types.
watching. Is
And
that
I
the
think that men
dude?
who are willing to walk away
Okay, yeah.
from that and kind of return back and fight for the common
think
man
that's who I've been
of
watching.
the American people.
Does he always
I
wear a
think
bandana?
that speaks volumes, and I think that you see it in his actions. And frankly, I hope that President Trump
He always wears a
has
bandana, that's the
JD
guy I've been
Vance,
watching.
tackle and focus on issues like immigration, like ending what's going on in Ukraine, because you know what? JD Vance wants to have a political future, and he knows that he will not if he doesn't administer and get that border under control, if he doesn't stop the continuous flow of U.S. taxpayer dollars to Ukraine. I think that there's sort of an interesting, I think, chance with him to really make sure that he adheres to the MAGA base, because you know what? He has to prove himself. And frankly, I think it's better to have it'd be great to have someone who's, just like Trump and copies everything that he does. but we can't clone him yet. But you have someone who has to prove themselves, and I think that you can maybe in some ways find a silver lining there, because I think he's going to work in lockstep, and he's not going to be a traitor like Pence was.
I think he really speaks to the theme that is common in some parts of the right of redemption. It's obviously a Christian theme, but people love that on the right. And J.D. Vance is having that opportunity at redemption, and Trump supporters are embracing him. And it's good for him. One of the other key things here that I think we might be overlooking too soon, this informally makes J.D. Vance the successor to the MAGA movement as Trump's
if
VP
he
on
performs,
in a term where Trump will be termed out, but informally. I'll say for now, he has the mantle more than anybody else on the right as, you know, the MAGA successor, which will be significant in a post-Trump landscape. I know we're getting ahead of ourselves.
Well, I think that you know, you're right. It does put him at the forefront of
What's
the circle,
up,
but
bro?
it still leaves room for a ton of people to do interesting things. I mean, the governorships, the state, the senators, the congressional roles that are.
Trump picked
really
me
Look
to
at that.
be his second in case anything happened to me.
I think it's significant. I think it's significant, but I think we have 4 years, and there are a lot of really talented people who could carry this. I mean, that's part of the nice thing about populism, right? Like, we don't have to look for the federal government for everything. And I think the criticism of J.D. Vance's past comments are important. I think this is one of the things that we now are in a position to do as people who, if you think of yourself as an America First person, if you think of yourself as someone who wants this more, this worldview to kind of spread and grow, is to say, what are we willing to do in terms of redemption, and also what are our standards for the people who are saying, well, actually, I want back in. I think that I want to be back on this train.
So there's hope for Nikki? There's hope for Nikki Haley?
She's
Christian. She's Christian.
God's fingers are crossed over here.
I will say,
she thought she was going to be the presidential nominee at the convention. If the plan had gone according.
I have to make this official now. Will Chamberlain formally owes money to a charity of my choosing. So he bet me it was going to be Nikki Haley, and I said, no way, it's not. And he said, gentleman's bet. And so the agreement is he would make a contribution to a charity if it was not Nikki. And when Trump came out and said, it's definitely not Nikki, he agreed that he lost. I said, no, we have to wait, because Trump just saying it's not enough. But now it's official. And so we'll find something good, maybe something for veterans or like Tunnels to Towers or something.
I just want to say one thing. Sorry, I didn't mean to jump down your throat when you brought up the Never Trumper from 2016. I've been hearing that all day. You can't penalize you can't penalize evolution. You can penalize hypocrisy.
Can you reward loyalty then?
Yeah.
Well, no,
okay, then let's reward loyalty then.
Well, I don't know.
For somebody who was never a Never Trumper.
I don't know what that would
for
look
an always
like.
Trumper.
But
Trump
I'll just say,
Jr.
well, first of all,
Trump 2024.
I heard people on the internet floating the idea that it was going to be Barron as the VP.
Suddenly the U.S. would be Trump and son.
The quote here, put it on a mug, is you can penalize hypocrisy, but you can't penalize evolution, because if you do, you're basically forcing people to stubbornly stick to their views that they no longer hold. And so I reward evolution if it's sincere, and I will penalize hypocrisy if they bounce around like a
Redemption is a beautiful thing.
A lot still mad. And I get that. I think it's fair to be mad. I think there are a lot of people who are incredibly talented who have been loyal to Trump since 2016 and who are vocal in this. But if Pence was the selection to win the evangelical vote, maybe having someone to win the Never Trump vote to say, look, you guys can always return
He's such
home.
an anti-Never Trumper too now, JD, I think, in my estimation.
Look, people who convert are always the most devout and most open about it.
Is everyone else also in love with JD's eyes? Because he's got beautiful, deep blue eyes, and that also.
And he has a son named Vivek.
They always say they think he's wearing eyeliner.
I know. It doesn't hurt that he's a very good-looking. He looks like a good-looking man,
and has a young family. I think that's interesting too.
Before we go to Super Chats, I want to circle back just to this post from Colin Rugg. He tweeted about 40 minutes ago, a police counter sniper team was inside the building that Thomas Crooks shot from during the shooting, according to the New York Post. This just keeps getting more insane. According to sources who spoke at the Post, Crooks was literally climbing on top of the building where the watch post for the snipers was located. The building, the AGR International Inc. factory in Butler, Pennsylvania, was being used by local police as a watch post for snipers to scan for the threats as the former president spoke on stage only 130 yards away, the Post reported. Crooks was reportedly spotted at the building 26 minutes before the incident. This sounds exactly like the plot to the movie Shooter.
Well, if I may steelman this, I'll steelman this for the sake of the people who still don't believe this was a Lee Hop. They thought he was a sniper. They didn't identify him as a citizen. They thought he was one of the crew, and so they let him be.
This is the explanation as to why the reason why the Secret Service on top of the barn that everyone saw didn't take action. The official statement was that they thought it was law enforcement where law enforcement was supposed to be. But that doesn't explain how 26 minutes went by with them taking a picture and reporting. I mean, I suppose...
I steel man it. I don't believe it, but I could steel man that argument.
I suppose the idea that Donald Trump, but for a few millimeters, survived is an astronomical insanity. I can accept. Fair argument. It was an all-around astronomical absurdity that happened today. And if you want to believe that that Trump getting missed was the grace of God, then perhaps you can argue the entire circumstance was an act of God to bolster Trump and save his election or something. I don't know.
Well, I would go less personal than Trump, but this will really redirect American trajectory in terms of where it was going versus where it looks like it's going to go now. The only, the biggest problem in calling this an act of God or divine intervention is that the gentleman died. And you can't always prevent evil, but you can have something of a divine intervention to mitigate the consequences of that evil. And I believe that we just really saved the course of American future by what happened.
What was the name of the victim who was shot? Colin?
Corey Comprator.
Corey Comprator. I believe he has a GoFundMe, obviously.
As of last night, it had over $750,000 raised, which is incredible. I mean, people really want to rally around this family. And if you read his daughter's statement,
So
I mean...
sad and moving.
It's moving and sad, and it's terrible to have loss in your family. And I appreciate that they are willing to speak openly about what's going on, because I think a lot of people have questions and want to act. Like the fact that you could give to their family and say, like, we are sorry this happened to you. We want to
These
lift
were
you up, is
Trump
interesting.
VIPs too, diehard Trump supporters in the bleachers. They're hours before Trump got on to see Trump.
Well, second movie reference of the night. Everyone's seen Good Will Hunting?
Yes.
It's just like, it is wonderful that people will donate and support. There's not all the money in the world that can undo this tragedy for the family, and it's beyond horror.
We're going to go to Super Chat, so if you haven't already, would you kindly smash that like button? 1 like equals 1 fight, fight, fight. And head over to timcast.com, click join us, become a member. That uncensored show, member call-in show, will be coming up in about a half an hour at timcast.com, so you don't want to miss that. And you, as members, help make this show possible. So again, timcast.com. But we'll read your Super Chats. Super Chats. Clint Torres, of course, the first, saying, howdy, people. Howdy, Clint. Shane H. Wilder says, I don't have anything to say that hasn't been said all weekend. Thank you, Tim, for donating Super Chat money to Corey Comprator's family and all those affected. God bless. Now, I want to pause real quick. I was asked this morning if I would, and I said, that would be great. Maybe we can work out some kind of match or something. But here's why I didn't say anything at the beginning of the show. YouTube takes a cut. If you want to donate to the family of Corey Comprator, doing so directly would make more money go to that family. And I didn't want to do, if I was like, oh yeah, super chat us and we'll donate the money, it just gives YouTube a piece of that donation. So you should go to the family's GoFundMe, you can search for it and give directly. And I think that's better. However, that being said, all the super chat revenue so far, I will donate to the family. But I want to stress, if you do super chat right now, YouTube's getting 35% of that. You're better off giving the money directly to the family. I thought it would be a fun thing to do, but after I was reminded, like, yeah, but YouTube's going to take a huge portion. I'm like, ooh, that would kind of suck. Hey, everybody, donate. Give the money to us, and then we'll give it to them, and then YouTube slices a chunk off.
And I would say I think it's meaningful to the family. I can imagine, seeing all of those donations come in. I mean, every $5 donation, every $20 donation is someone reaching out to them. And I just can imagine that is, again, a reminder of how many people are praying for and thinking of their family.
I read a report that said Trump might be going to the funeral. I could be wrong.
Wow.
That'd be
all
powerful.
right. Raymond G. MAGA Stanley Jr. It's MAGA. I'm told everyone got mad at me. I just watched the Milk Bar TV video. It took forever to get to the 2-minute mark. They had all the time and did nothing to prevent it. Weird. Shout out to Milk Bar TV on X. They took Trump's speech, the words he was saying, and synchronized all of the videos. So you get a direct timeline with these videos popping in and out. And it's insane that they're going, he's got a gun. They're screaming. And it's just like 2 minutes go by.
Where is
crazy.
That?
Where's that link? I haven't seen that.
I think I retweeted it.
Oh, God, I have to see
Milk Bar TV. Watch. So the first video where they're filming the building and they're pointing at the guy, you can hear Trump in the background. So they took the live footage of Trump actually speaking and put them side by side, synchronizing his speech. Then when that video stops, it cuts back to Trump speaking. Then another video starts and you can tell where it is because of how Trump. It's masterfully done. And I was watching that. I was dumbfounded. I was like, you see the timer, the timestamp, 2 minutes and 1 second from when they screamed, he's on the roof and he's got a gun, to when Trump got shot.
Did anybody identify who the woman screaming Crooks was? In one of the videos
Really?
There was something. Crooks, what are you doing up there? Like, I don't know what's real anymore on the internet, so I'm reluctant to retweet. It sounded like and we didn't address the fact that both of his parents were apparently government psychological workers. Both of his parents were. Are they're with the government counselors. Or they're just registered?
And he worked
locally?
at like a nursing home or whatever.
Kid, he didn't look right in the head from the videos that we've seen, but I'm not going to diagnose yet.
I feel bad for him.
I will stress this all again, though. All the super chats so far, I'm going to just make that direct donation to their GoFundMe. It's a GoFundMe, right?
I don't know for sure. But I think it is, yeah.
But if you guys, if I were to say give us super chats again, YouTube just takes a cut of all that. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't know, because it just seems like you guys should give directly to the family. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's tough. Maybe we would raise more money if we did it through the show, but then YouTube takes a 35% cut. So
there's a support for Butler PA victims. Oh, this is not specifically for Corey, but there's two. And the one that seems to be President Trump authorized is up to $4.5 million.
There's another.
There's someone else in critical, I believe.
He's been upgraded from critical to stable. A veteran of the Marine Corps, but he's also in a medically induced coma.
Wow.
And then you have people on the internet rejoicing in this and saying he shouldn't have missed, and that's what you get for going to a Trump rally. There's sick people out there who get
pretty horrifying.
No, it's horrible. They've been conditioned. When I say like mental illness, this is like social media conditioning to say awful, insidious stuff, and you get rewarded with clicks.
To think that them hating other people is a good thing, and that it makes them morally superior.
All right. Paige Holland says he was shot twice. The first shot, Trump puts his hand on his ear. Second shot, he pulls his arm to his side. Slow the video, you can see what looks like a hole in his jacket. Maybe I'm mistaken.
So I interviewed the wall guy earlier today. He was front row. I just ran into him at the convention.
Brick suit guy. I'm sorry. Well, the wall guy. He couldn't. He didn't have any information on that. I've seen the same picture as well, but I haven't heard anything confirming that elsewhere, other than like a bullet went through his.
Yeah, like it hit him. Like it hit him in the bulletproof.
What if it went through like the loose part of the jacket?
From the image that was circulating, it looked like he might have been wearing a bulletproof vest. And
I'm sure he was.
Well, I'm sure he was, but there's no.
Nope.
You don't think?
I mean, what weapon was the guy using? It's a 5.56
or 2.23 are the numbers that I've heard. I don't know what they mean, but I heard those numbers.
Trump's going to need some pretty serious body armor.
Yeah,
those are high velocity.
We got to roll the tapes. We got to go back and ask President Trump directly.
Well, so again,
I think we would have known that also if it had like hit a bulletproof vest type thing like that. But no, we know.
Right?
Can you imagine it hit his? You like you say it's like doing a.
I'd like to know what caliber of bullet it was. That matters.
From what I understand, you'll know this more than me. It was a 2.23 from an AR-15 type rifle, but I don't know.
That's what's been reported. I'm pretty sure 2.23s are high velocity rounds. I mean, they don't have the same power as a 5.56, but I suppose 2.23 would make sense. I'm not a gun expert, but high velocity rounds are no joke. Like we've got, what are we, 17 Super Mag, I think they're called. It's been a while.
The 17 Super Mag. That's a fine firearm.
It's a high velocity small round, and it vaporizes critters like into a fine mist. Causes cavitation because it's high velocity. It creates a vacuum behind it.
Just so Tim, I know nothing about firearms. And
I know nothing as well.
Vaporizes critters. You mean like it's raccoon type?
Right.
Critters.
So as it was explained to me at the store when I was picking up ammo for my 17 Super Mag, I think that's what it's called, and they're very small, and they said they're small high velocity rounds that are intended for, getting rid of like dangerous pests in the yard or whatever, or in your fields. He's like, but understand, this thing's high velocity, so a mist will emerge, like it cavitates, it vaporizes them. I was like, really? That sounds brutal.
Well, also, once you appreciate that rabies is contracted by inhaling fluids, I mean, you might want to be well away from any animal that you're vaporizing. If it's a rabbit.
So there's a lot of people are saying 2.23 and 5.56 are the same. They're not the same. They are interchangeable cartridges. So I have several 5.56 AR-15s. 2.23, I believe, is a lower, as like a lower pressure. Again, I'm not an expert on this, so you can't put if a weapon is just 2.23, you can't put a 5.56 in it. If it is a 5.56, you can put a 2.23 in it. But don't take my advice. Talk to experts because I don't know anybody. What is this? 5.56 is a different neck dimension for higher pressure. Right, that's what I thought. Yeah. Morgan says there absolutely is concealable level 4 soft armor. Yeah. Someone mentioned 17 Hornet. I think that's, That might be what I have. You know, a lot of people on the left don't understand, or I shouldn't say on the left, but liberals, they just think bullets go pew. And I watched like some video, one of the videos of the people criticizing the shooter called what he had a shotgun and missed. And I'm just like, you ain't hitting the broadside of a barn from that distance with a shotgun. What are you talking about? or actually, maybe you'll hit the entirety of it and do nothing. They don't know anything about weapons. They don't know that there's different rounds for different purposes. There's different guns with different barrels. Like, all of it serves different purposes. They think gun.
Yeah, the funny thing, I had yesterday's show, we started with a guy named Lynn Westover, who's a former sniper recon. And he was saying that, you know, although people complain, like, how could he miss the shot, that any trained sniper or anyone trained with firearms would be hitting a target of that size from 3 times the distance. So the fact that he did miss from as short as 1.4, 1.5 football fields is a miracle.
What some people were saying was that he clearly was training on an indoor range because he didn't account for wind. And my understanding is that your average person with a long gun, sighted properly and all that, can make a shot at that distance. However, considering wind, that explanation seems to make sense.
It looked like he was aiming for Trump's head, too. He wasn't aiming for a center of mass.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, going for this ridiculous Hollywood freaking shot, like, outrageous. The whole situation, obviously.
All right. Zouave Bro says, Viva, I clearly missed something. You moved to the U.S. with the fam. Yay. Countdown to citizenship when?
Thus far, temporary, but can't lie that the permanent is in the works. So Canada's in a very, very, very bad state. It's not getting any better. Obviously, the states have their own problems, but there were lines in the sand in terms of me leaving Quebec.
Have you considered just going to, say, like Eagle Pass and then walking across the river and requesting asylum?
I'll claim asylum if, you know, depending on what happens. I'll claim asylum because some of my tweets have gotten very mean for Trudeau.
We had Ezra Levant on Rebel News, and he was like, "I'm from the future. Canada is 5 years ahead of the U.S. in terms of how bad it is. I'm here to warn you." Like, it is interesting that Canada is always sort of looking down on America and our culture and our politics, but actually they're in chaos.
It's in free fall.
John Sola says, one of my wife's employees was a victim at the rally. He has had multiple surgeries, has broken rib and a lacerated spleen. His name is David Dutch. Please add this super chat to the donation for the victims. Absolutely, absolutely.
I think we'll hear a lot of stories like this. There was, I can't remember the congressman's name, but there was a congressman whose nephew was grazed by a bullet.
Ronnie Jackson.
Ronnie Jackson, thank you. Wow. And I mean, one of the most impactful things that came out to me within the first couple hours was that the CBS reporter's interview with the emergency room doctor who rushed to the aid of, I believe, the fallen firefighter. It is interesting to see, like the heroic acts taken in times of crisis. Now, he's, of course, an emergency room physician. He has probably seen a lot of terrible things, but that idea that it was like, I'm going to run to you and offer you aid and support, that's the culture I want to be in.
All the prayers for David Dutch.
Yeah. Brecca Bash super chatted $135 saying 100 to the family, 35 to YouTube. God bless the family. I really do appreciate it. This morning, people asked if we would give all the super chats, and I was like, yeah, absolutely, of course, and we'll try and do some kind of matching thing. And then when we talked about it, it's like, yeah, but you're telling people to donate to you, and then YouTube's taking 35%. So, like, why they should just give the money to the family. And we did this with Sound of Freedom, and we matched the donations. But it is kind of, I don't want YouTube to just take, I think people should donate directly to the families, to the GoFundMe. Otherwise, it just gets muddy. And then I'm worried, like, someone's going to come and be like, Tim was doing that, and then YouTube was taking the money, and it's hurting the family. I don't want to. You just donate to the families, guys. And I'll make the donation, too. Divine Beast Dancing Line says, lighter note. Mr. President on Steam is getting a massive influx of sales and positive reviews. The game has you play as The Rock to push Ronald Rump out of the way of an assassin's bullet. Wow. Very funny and would recommend if you had time to waste. Limerickman says, Tim McDonald, who's that?
Oh, Tom McDonald put out a track
the day called You Missed, releasing the song 12 hours after the assassination attempt. That is...
I don't love that, I'm going to say.
You don't love it?
I just feel like, I don't know Tom McDonald, but it does feel like this, and I am Canadian, so I can say this Canadian guy being like, this is my moment to get a single, doesn't feel like the way I want to rally and unify.
It's a cynical reaction, and it's an understandable one, but the flip side, and I'm going to go more in line with this, he's enraged and he has to express it in the way that he can, and it's through his art.
And it's cool that art is there for that.
No, for sure. I would not. There are some artists I might impugn the presumed intentions of. I happen to love Tom McDonald, so I will not.
And I don't have anything against him personally. It's just this moment where I'm like, but...
Well, that's the question. It's like, how long do you wait to do these things? But no, I think his intentions are sincere. The artist who made the absolutely gorgeous piece of Trump, it's a painting. I forget his name. Tim, he's a New York guy. Oh, come on. He just put out a documentary as well. I'm not going to remember his name. Made a masterpiece of a painting of that moment.
Corto Maltese says the flag didn't invert into the shape of a cross, Tim. Here's a picture of it. Let me pull it up. There you go. I don't know.
That looks like a T to me.
Maybe he's saying it's a ninja star and not a cross.
I'm just saying.
When did that happen though? Because the photograph
afterwards. Yeah, the wind blew and then it flipped up.
This says before.
Oh, it was before.
Twisted and before.
Oh, okay, before the shooting. Angels watching. They call it. People are calling it the angel flag right before, or it looked like a bird.
There is something. There is something also to say about the composure of
before
the
Trump came on
crowd
stage
during the shooting. I see videos of many shootings online. Everybody's running everywhere, but during this, Trump supporters were very composed. There wasn't as much panic as one would expect. I think, at least for that. That also struck me when seeing all the footage of this.
Prinzi says WGN interviewed a former Secret Service agent, Tim McCarthy, who said that JFK was the only assassination not committed by a lone gunman. Huh. There was a witness report right away of a second shooter. We tend to get these. Don't know what it means. You know, the stuff you get on the scene is usually different how they report it later.
You hear the sniper go off too. That's somebody could perceive that as a second shooter. Or just
Well, and I had heard that people thought the gunfire was fireworks, and then afterwards, because there was smoke and stuff, people were like, "Well, maybe it's to cover up something that's going on." I mean, I'm sure in that situation, it's terrifying.
Well, and also from some of the recordings, it sounds like they're being fired in pairs. And I thought it was. I asked, why is the guy firing pop, 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 pop? And I was told that it's the pop and the echo. So what you're hearing is one shot with an echo. But in RFK's in Robert F. Kennedy's assassination, I believe there were more than one gunman.
Well, and
if I'm wearing my tinfoil hat,
we didn't talk about this that much, but finally, I mean, Trump called for it this morning. Thomas Massie called for it right away. There's a couple different people who have advocated for RFK Jr. to get Secret Service protection. His dad's assassination is the reason that the government began extending Secret Service protection to major political candidates during the final 120 days before an election.
I'm channeling Robert Barnes right now. Biden wants his political adversaries to no longer be alive. There's no hiding.
Can't beat them any other way.
There's no.
Well, he's been trying.
Yeah, deny RFK Jr. Secret Service is nothing but hoping it happens. Making Trump, and I've been saying this for a while, making Trump go into big public areas for his court lawfare stuff. It's just, hey, let's get him as exposed as we can because we want this to happen to him. There's no denying it now.
All right. C. Jacob says, longtime Timcast member and listener, I just wanted to say thank you for everything you do. Because of you, I wake up every day to be better than I was yesterday and give my kids and wife the best life I can. FJB, Trump 2024. I do appreciate it.
Wow, what do you do to do that to people?
I tell everyone that the goal is just to be better than you were yesterday. So every day you think about what you can do today that you would make you better yesterday. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. So, if you're asking, how do I get from here to there? It's really simple. Tomorrow you wake up and you do one push-up. One push-up. You can do one push-up. It's not even a big deal. It doesn't matter who you are. You do one.
That's like my friend who years ago when I was trying to start exercising, which I was loath to ever do. A friend of mine who was doing Pilates and stuff, she was like, just do it for 10 minutes. And even if you don't exercise, even if you just lay on your yoga mat for 10 minutes, that's progress. And I was like, oh, I can lay on a yoga mat for 10 minutes. But after 2 minutes, you feel dumb. And so you start doing exercise.
You do one push-up. And then the next day, you do one push-up again. But maybe you might be like, I could do another one. That's no big deal.
Yeah, because then you
mark them down.
Yeah, you feel
Then you mark
better.
them down. And then after a year, you're like, I got to do 50. And then you're doing 50. It's actually really easy to be able to increase the amount of push-ups you can do. And it's really easy to lose them too. That's an important thing. If you get into it and you do 50 push-ups in one go and then you stop for a while, you'll come back and be like, whoa, yeah. So you got to keep it up.
Well, now I work out every day.
You just got to be better than you were yesterday. That's the way you do it. Wyatt Caldenberg says David Dutch 57 and James Copenhaver 74. They are invisible. Don't forget them. They are July 13th Fallen Brothers too. They need help too. Shout out. Absolutely.
Where was I?
Dystopian Lucidity says, prayers for the family of the fallen. Man. Jason Hutchinson says, those boss ladies sure did a bang-up job providing security for Trump. Go Queens. How many Secret Service agents were female? Like 4?
Just too many. That's the only answer.
No, but was it 4?
It looks like at least 4. I mean, it could be more than that. It's hard to see with all the images.
I think one of the issues also is the head of the FBI. I forget her name. Not necessarily
Cheadle? Kimberly Cheadle?
Yes, and the allegation is not, or the accusation is not that she's necessarily a DEI hire, but that she's just corrupt and incompetent. Now, how she got the position is one thing, but politics has infiltrated. This is Dan Bongino's take on it. Corrupt, incompetent, and politics has invaded the FBI, and who knows why they were so lax with security.
All right. William Kelly says, prayers for the Comprator family. Trump 2024, I hope the family has someone who can take legal action for all the influencers defaming their family. I completely agree. And you got to make sure you assume in Texas, right?
Yep. 1.5 billion.
You know what? I said this in the morning, and I wanted to say it now for anyone who missed the morning live stream that I did. Corey Comprator exemplifies what every man hopes and wishes they will be if they are ever called to that action to action. Because I know most men have probably wondered to themselves or asked themselves, what would they do if the time came? And nobody knows. You want to believe that you will be the man who will jump in the way of bullets to save your family, and you're scared you might not be. I mean, I shout out that line to Dickie Barrett from Mighty Mighty Boss Tones. I'm not a coward. I've just never been tested. I like to think that if I was, I would pass. Look at the tested, think there, but for the grace go I. I'm not a coward. I'm afraid of what I might find out. And I told this to Dickie when he rejected the mandates, got fired from his job, and stood up for all of that. I was like, it's funny, after 30 some odd years, you were tested and you passed. And so what I say for Corey Comprator and his family, he exemplified exactly what every man hopes they could be if they have to. And don't know for sure. But I know that wherever he is now, he is even here on this earth and in the on the other side, whatever that may be, he is celebrated because he did what he had to do, and that was his duty. He saved his family. He shielded them from death. Let's grab some more super chats. Cody McPherson says, shout out to Corey. Every man should aspire to be like Corey. After this weekend, I encourage everyone to read Jack Poso's new book, which I can't type because Google, remember, go to the gym. It is Unhumans. And yeah, shout out, man.
Yeah, I've been reading it. It's quite good.
S.A. Federale
It's
says,
an enjoyable read as well.
S.A. Federale says, anyone remember how Joe basically had all dogs that were trained to attack and he left them all with Secret Service agents? Or how we all thought that keeping the JFK file secret was to protect the CIA? Maybe it was to protect the Secret Service.
Maybe all the Secret Service started quitting after they kept getting bitten by Joe Biden's dogs.
That was one of the early lies of the administration, too, was that they kept lying about the dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it was a lefty reporter who got up in the press room and asked Jen Psaki, how many times has there been attacks by the dogs? And then finally he was like, what else have you lied about?
Maybe after a few
if you're
bites.
lying about the dogs, what else?
And by the way, where are those dogs right now? They might not have euthanized them the way Christy Noem did it, but those dogs are no longer among the living.
No, they've been rehomed. They're with family friends, They just get to live on a farm.
I thought I would have to issue a correction. Yeah, that dog's no longer there.
2 of them. This happened twice.
Michael Deal says ladder was just purchased by him at Home Depot. Is that true?
Shut up! I haven't heard that.
No
I haven't
way.
Heard that. Maybe someone.
Then he
just...
comes
walking up
with a ladder.
The picture I saw looked like the ladder was just something propped up against the wall. So I don't know.
Well, there's going to be a receipt for that, literally. So we'll wait for that evidence.
James says libs of TikTok and others have been calling out individuals who post about the shooter missing. Nurses, PA firefighter, etc. Cancel culture okay now? I don't know how I feel. Morally just against evil. Yeah, I was having a conversation about this earlier. I don't care to defend people who want to destroy our rights and are attacking us on a daily basis.
Well, yeah, I could feel that one, but I'm sorry, I didn't interrupt you.
I was going to say, if you're a communist, but you also have defended and advocated for free speech across the board, and think that in your utopia, free speech is paramount and you defend rights, then I'm going to defend your right to free speech. If you're a communist who gloats and says, too bad that you got banned, sorry, then I'm going to be like, well, you get the world that you asked for. These people that are cheering for what happened to these individuals, they cheer for censorship. Why would I come out now and be like, oh no, how could you ban them? I'd be like, they got exactly what they've been asking for. They're begging these companies to ban people. The company said, okay, and banned them. Well, okay, I guess.
Well, I'll say nobody's trying to make their stupidity illegal. And I'm not going to go with it's not cancel culture, but consequence culture. It is not cancel culture to say when you make statements that are fundamentally incompatible with your job, that you then suffer consequences.
But they have to be fundamentally incompatible with your job.
True. And a nurse who says...
Like teachers who do drag shows for toddlers, that's fundamentally...
And firefighters and nurses who say they wanted bad things to happen, they should not have their job.
Absolutely. Like a pilot saying, I support certain very
plane
bad...
crashes.
Yes. Fired. It's not cancel culture. That is, you make statements that you're free to make that are incompatible with your role in this in your job.
And this is the lie. The double standard, the false standard. The left came out and said things like, oh, so you're for cancel culture now? It's like, whoa, hold on there a minute. I never said you couldn't get banned for being a dick and doing things. What I'm concerned about is, for one, Twitter 1.0 had incongruous rules between the left and the right. There was not a single standard of censorship. It was that the left was getting everyone on the right censored and the left could say whatever they wanted. The problem was inequality. So you did not know how to navigate the system. The idea for cancel culture initially was Sarah Silverman, who I think is atrocious, got fired from a job because 10 years prior she did blackface. That's cancel culture. That's stupid. If we said right now, guys, we're kind of over the blackface thing, please don't do it, and she came out and said, oh yeah, and then did it, I'd be like, well, I can understand why people got offended by her and fired her. She's coming out now to intentionally insult and berate people. That's a bit different from, hey, we found out she did a joke 10 years ago when everyone thought it was acceptable and now she's losing her job. Or the race car driver who got dropped from his sponsor because his dad said a racial slur in the 80s. That's cancel culture. Cancel culture to me was things that were, we are going to take away your job for things that you didn't know were wrong in the first place and you have no opportunity to correct for.
What if they're things that, okay, so you said cancel culture is, we're going to take away your job for, you know, things that you didn't know were wrong and you transgressed and you didn't know.
But like
wrong.
a long time ago.
Right.
Right.
So what about something where you make a statement that you fully believe in, and then the people who, you know, are in charge of keeping you hired say, we don't like your statement that you made in your free time, so you should get fired.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
So like Amy Eileen Ham put up a billboard in Vancouver and it said, I heart J.K. Rowling. And she was dragged before the Human Rights Tribunal for transphobia.
Well,
and
Human
she
Rights
lost her entire...
Tribunal is very different.
She was dragged before it by the College of Nurses and Midwives.
Right, that's very different.
This is Canada.
This is Canada. So she was, her professional body, her union, said you don't deserve to have a career in nursing anymore.
Yes, I get
and now she doesn't.
A tribunal is very different from, you work for a company and you are causing negative press and causing damage. And first, I think there's a test of reasonableness. If you're an athlete and you make a statement that is offensive, like Gina Carano, for instance.
Mm-hmm. This is a good example.
She said, we should not be like, we don't want to be like it was in Germany where people are demonizing their neighbors. They did not come out and say, it is offensive to make that statement. They came out and lied about what she said and said she was accusing people of being Nazis or something. Mm-hmm. She didn't do that. She said, we don't want to demonize our neighbors, and they lied. That's a problem. That I do not agree with. If a company came to you, here's how I think it should go. You work for a pizza company. Mm-hmm. You then go outside and scream something shockingly offensive, costing that company business. The boss comes to you and says, we are losing customers because of what you were doing. I think it's reasonable for me to ask you to please don't do that. If it's incompatible with how our business operates, and if we lose money, we can't operate, and other people lose their jobs because of the actions you're taking are offending people. If they then said, I don't care, I can say whatever I want, I have free speech, you can be like, that's true and a fair point. Maybe this isn't the right place for you. I have no problem with that.
So that's, now, I guess, basically what happened to Amy.
If you buy a billboard that says, I heart J.K. Rowling, and you should be allowed to do it, and they went to her and said, people are getting really mad. A billboard is a serious endeavor to make, and it's putting a lot of heat on us. If you want to take serious public action at this level, which will damage us, maybe you should resign. I also don't have a problem with that. The fact that they pulled it before a human rights tribunal is very different. So you've got to understand that the balance of reasonableness between a private employer's rights and cancel culture.
Well, it's a hospital. What about Jordan Peterson being dragged before the licensing board?
See, that's absurdity. That's insanity.
Well, it's absurdity also because the I Heart J.K. Rowling is, first of all, I don't think there's anything offensive
She's
about it.
a women's rights activist. I mean, let's just say what it is.
Even if there's nothing fundamentally offensive about that, but set that aside. There's certainly nothing incompatible with a nurse's obligation and duties. If she said, I hate fill in the ethnic minority and put that up as a sign, as a nurse, I might question her ability to treat people of that ethnic minority, and therefore she can get fired. But I love J.K. Rowling. Everyone loves Harry Potter,
but
except for me.
even then, it's all about what is reasonable for a private business.
Well, it's a hospital.
And
so
there's government rules that play there.
And there's government rules. It's very, very different. The government, Canada is awful. That they shouldn't be involved in these things. I'm saying, if I sell pizza and you go outside and scream, pizza's awful, don't buy it, you're fired. Sorry. Like, are you nuts? I run a Domino's, and my employees.
So if I'm a nurse and I say men aren't women, then obviously I should be fired.
I didn't say that. I said
no, but I would say if you're a nurse and you say children should get gender affirming care, I'd say yeah, you should be fired.
Right. What I'm saying is that's why you don't want to be Canadian.
What I'm saying is there's a reasonableness to if someone gets fired for saying things that are incongruous with the business. Like if somebody works at Domino's Pizza but is telling customers and posting online pizza is disgusting, unhealthy, don't buy it.
So who gets to decide? Online activists, the company,
wait,
HR?
I don't understand how this is difficult. If I own a pizza place and you work for me and you say pizza's gross, don't buy it, get out. Like, I'm trying to sell pizza here, dude. Does everyone have to lose their job because you're driving business away?
What if it's I don't really like tomatoes?
See, there's a reasonableness here, right?
Right.
What's reasonable?
So I'm saying
I don't like tomatoes. I don't care. You don't like tomatoes.
So there have been a lot of online campaigns.
And so the difference between cancel culture
and
someone
hey,
getting fired for saying things is,
do you know that your employee said this on Facebook?
Right. It's an absurdity to think that no one can get fired for saying things in the public that are detrimental to a business.
How do you know they're detrimental? Why would it necessarily be detrimental if someone has a political view?
Are you suggesting that there's literally no circumstance where an employee could damage a business and they should be allowed to keep working there forever?
I'm playing devil's advocate over here.
Right. So I don't understand what you're missing.
What I'm
in
missing?
some circumstances, it is reasonable to fire a person for damaging your business, and in other, it's cancel culture because it's not.
I actually happen to think you guys are saying the exact same thing, but in a different way. What's going on in Canada is ridiculous because it's weaponizing politics. But the bottom line, the cancel culture concept has been abused, or the term has been abused to be diluted from what it was. What it was pulling up absolutely irrelevant things that were highly politicized, usually exceeding the useful shelf life, to be used as a pretext to go after people for political reasons.
Like, I'll just put it this way. Like, if someone who worked at Timcast was reaching out to members and telling them to cancel their membership and to stop supporting us, I don't understand why I would have them keep working here.
No, that makes sense.
Exactly. And so there are certainly things you can say. What if someone at Timcast started advocating for child sex changes? Should we be like, well, I guess that's, we're okay with that?
What if it was their own child?
Yeah, like
would you fire someone for transing their kid?
Well, that's more of a difficult position.
Yeah,
that's not the same.
Tough.
Well, no, but that would involve, the question would be, would that person be taking a public position that I've done this to my kid, therefore, or versus a purely family decision?
Let's do this because we do got to go to the members show, so we'll carry this conversation over. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. 1 like equals 1 fight, fight, fight. Go to timcast.com, click join us. The members show will be starting in a couple of minutes, and we're going to take callers. You guys as members can call in, and we're going to be less family friendly, and it'll be uncensored. You can follow me on X and Instagram at Timcast, and follow the show at Timcast IRL. Natalie, do you want to shout anything out?
Sure. X and Instagram at Natalie G. Winters.
I'm Libby Emmons. You can find me at Libby Emmons on Twitter, and check out everything we're doing at the Post Millennial and Human Events. And thanks for the opportunity to have spicy conversations on this show. I love that.
Absolutely.
Viva Fry and vivabarneslaw.locals.com for the best above average law community out there.
What's up, everybody? I'm Alad Eliyahu. Thanks for tuning in. If you want to check out my field reporting, check us out at Timcast News and on Instagram and Twitter. Thanks for hanging out. Hang out with us on the after show. Hannah Claire?
Yeah, I'm so glad you guys could join us this night. It's been a very crazy weekend, so I'm actually glad that we could all debrief together. I'm Hannah Claire Brimmel. I'm a writer for scnr.com. Follow all our work, like Alad said, at Timcast News, especially this week. Alad's on the ground everywhere, and we have an amazing team. If you want to follow me personally, I'm on Instagram at hannahclaire.b. I'm on Twitter at hannahclaireb. Thanks for everything you guys do. Have a good night.
Well, actually, give me 1 second because I think.
Okay, I'll just keep talking over
Is there
here.
more?
Well, I think Trump is live right now.
No way. Where?
He's got. Let's pull this up.
What's the ear look like?
Yeah, Trump's got a bandage on his ear.
What a legend.
His first appearance.
Oh, that you could kind of see.
And he put off, he said he was initially advised to delay coming out, and then he decided not to.
Oh, next to JD. Wow.
All right, so we'll head over to that members-only show right now, and then we'll see you all over at timcast.com. We'll see if there's any statements or what's going to be happening with Donald Trump. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you all in a second.
Bidenomics doesn't just have seniors worried. It has them scared to death. Biden's inflation has retirees at risk of running out of money. The cost of groceries is forcing many seniors to choose between food and their prescriptions. Their Social Security isn't keeping up with inflation. And thanks to Biden and Harris's open border disaster, allowing over 10 million illegals in, the whole Social Security system is at risk. And now, many seniors are also struggling to afford their housing. It's no wonder one advocacy group calls this Biden's war on seniors. President Trump has seniors' backs. He got seniors' Medicare Advantage premiums cut 34%. And he'll fix Biden's broken economy and get inflation down, just like he did before. And President Trump has made it crystal clear he will always protect seniors' Social Security and Medicare and oppose any cuts in their benefits. President Trump, he'll make America affordable again.
Please welcome Benjamin Joseph.
Hello, Michigan. Hello, my fellow patriots. I am the owner of a home remodeling business that my father Steve started in 1972. During the Trump boom, we were thriving. Under Biden, we are surviving. I know other business owners, like many of you in this room, can relate. With the financial strain caused by the Biden-Harris economy, many clients are tightening their belts, closing their wallets, and cutting back on their home remodeling projects. To keep work coming in, I've had to lower my margins, and I mean lower them. I'm now barely making payroll, and our families just have enough to live on. But we can't build up any savings, and we can't move forward. As parents, we want to provide for our children. But more and more parents like myself have to look their little girl or their little boy in the eye when they're asked for something and say, "We can't afford it." Those 4 words are heartbreaking. We didn't have to say those words under Donald Trump when he was president. That's because Donald Trump is a businessman, not a crooked career politician. President Trump understands what business owners need to succeed because he is a business owner himself and has succeeded. He knew we could create millions of great jobs if given the chance, and we did. The Trump's tax cuts and regulation cuts empowered entrepreneurs like you and me and enabled us to expand our businesses. We need him back in the White House. As a representative of Michigan at this convention, I want to give a special Michigander thank you to President Trump for being our champion. He has inspired so many of us, even in this room, to step up and get involved in the fight to save America. With his leadership and our help, we will make America affordable again, wealthy again, and great again. May God bless each and every one of you, May God bless and continue to protect President Trump and his family. And may God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
Please welcome Amber Rose from South Philadelphia.
What?
Hello. My name is Amber Rose. I'm a model and entrepreneur. Thank you.
What?
But most importantly, I'm a mother. My whole world revolves around providing for my children, keeping them safe, and giving them an opportunity for a better life. That's something that unites all American parents. Whether we're Republicans, Democrats, conservatives, or liberals, we all want a better country for our children. But I'm here tonight to tell you, no matter your political background, that the best chance we have to give our babies a better life is to elect Donald Trump President of the United States. Now you may be wondering why I'm up here telling you this. I'm no politician and I don't want to be, but I do care about the truth. And the truth is that the media has lied to us about Donald Trump. I know this because for a long time I believed those lies, so I'm here to set the record straight. The first person I knew who supported Donald Trump was my father. I was shocked. My entire family is racially diverse. And I believed the left-wing propaganda that Donald Trump was a racist. My father said, "No, he's not, Amber. What are you talking about?" And when I insisted, he said, "Prove it." So to prove my father wrong, I did my research and looked into all things Donald Trump. People have to do their research. I watched all the rallies, and I started meeting so many of you, his red hat wearing supporters. I realized Donald Trump and his supporters don't care if you're black, white, gay, or straight. It's all love. And that's when it hit me. These are my people. This is where I belong. So I let go of my fear of judgment, of being misunderstood, of getting attacked by the left, and I put the red hat on too. Thank you. Love you too. I never felt more free and more love for my country than I do now. I want to thank my father, who's in the audience tonight, for opening my eyes. He served over 20 years in the U.S. military. Thank you for your service, Dad. Where's he at? I love you, Dad. I love you. I love you so much. Thank you. When I met the president and Melania for the first time, he was kind and generous and funny as hell. Very funny. The First Lady was gracious and smart with a smile that will brighten up any room. If you're watching this tonight, you know our country is in trouble. Just like me. When you go to the store and buy food for your family, you're shocked. When you fill up your gas tank, you're pissed. I know I am. And when you turn on the news, you are just exhausted. Inflation is out of control, and you know in your heart it was not like this under Donald Trump. My message to you tonight comes from a humble place. The left told me to hate Trump. and even worse, to hate the other side, the people who support him. When you cut through the lies, you realize the truth. American families were better when Donald Trump was president. We were safer, wealthier, and stronger. A vote for Donald Trump is a vote to put money back in our pockets and good food on our kids' plates. Yes. Or, as Trump would say, it's a vote to make America great again. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Please welcome Latino American Linda Fornos.
Ago, I left Nicaragua for a better life in a fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada. Woo! America welcomed me and I embraced the values of hard work, learning the language, and respecting the laws. It's the American thing to do. In 2022, my 3 boys and I faced a devastating house fire. We lost everything. And starting over in Joe Biden's economy was almost impossible. The Biden economy is driving prices through the roof. Rent, gas, groceries, everything. As a life insurance worker, I see the struggle of people trying to save for their future while barely managing their basic needs. I'm living that same struggle every day. Life is too hard right now. One of my sons works 3 jobs, and the other holds down 2. That makes 6 jobs for 3 people just to survive in Biden's economy. Our open borders are making this problem worse. It's upsetting to see millions of dollars being sent to help immigrants who came here illegally, while hardworking families who did it the right way are left struggling. The fact is that illegal immigration hurts legal immigrants the most. The Biden system is backwards and broken. In Biden's America, opportunities to get ahead are dwindling, and our education system is failing our children. What happened to teaching reading, writing, and math? Now, it's like our kids are getting a degree in pronoun studies. He, she, they, them. I have expected my son to come home with a diploma in advanced day 10 theory. Life was completely different under President Trump. We prosper.
Oh.
What is he doing?
Hello?
What's up,
Is that
man?
Dorkin?
Hello?
Is Dorkin gonna join us or what?
Yeah, oh.
Why not?
I don't have that.
You don't have the mod? Okay, we'll download it because it's like 18 megabytes.
Oh, there it is.
Do I want to download it?
I was out of stamina.
If you dodged backward there, you would have gotten it because you were out of the area.
Okay, so I think I know what I need to do now. Because the important thing is that we're seeing things that we can improve on each time and then doing said thing. I think for me, oh, I don't have anything that raises my strength. That's fine. We'll drop the shield lower. We'll swap that out for the endurance.
Games have I been?
What's up?
I don't know what games I've been playing.
Probably bad ones.
Yeah, probably not that bad. Hmm.
All I'm saying.
What are you saying?
This guy's about to die. I just got Marcus wins this.
Damn it! I got greedy. 2 swings, start blocking. 2 swings, start blocking.
Yeah, careful whenever I died to the exact same move. It's whenever you're under his hand right there. He'll just keep on slamming it. You remember where you want to be? I don't want to be.
Yeah, I see you
like,
get
right
under his
behind
armpit and
that
then
guy.
go right.
Yeah. The issue for me is staying there and then trying to do this attack. Because look how long this shit takes, bro. Because I'll run up to him, say you're the boss. I'll run up to you and then do this.
Oh,
Which it does a
God.
lot of damage, but like it procs bleed like every second time. But the issue with it is fucking trying to stay alive while I'm doing that.
You ever get killed by an attack that wasn't meant for you?
Yeah. Once
That
or
shit.
twice.
Yes. I even have my shield up. I have my shield up when I run through that. Doesn't save me. You've lost your runes to this guy, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Generate a lunch. No?
Okay.
That's a new one. That was a new one.
Holy moly.
Don't you love those boss fights when you're like, okay, we got this, and then you go in there and he's done some shit you've never seen before?
Yeah, it's pretty respectable. It's pretty cool.
He's like, he pulls out a new fucking Mouska tool.
Let me try. This is gonna sound like a crazy call. Let me try putting poison on him.
Yeah, I'll put some poison on him as well, and you're gonna immediately regret, not like what I'm about to do. Let me switch to one weapon that I've been saving for a surprise. I'll wait for you at the door. I'm not proud of it. I just want you to know that.
Wonder what you could have. Is it gonna kill this boss?
I hope so. I did upgrade it, so it's like +7.
Is it a unique or is it just a normal?
It's a normal, I think. I think it's a normal.
Wonder what you could have went and got. Oh, that thing? The Naginata?
Yeah.
I love that thing.
Got poison and bleed.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Hopefully he can be poisoned. He looks like he's got flesh on him, though.
Okay, I got grabbed. I dodged, though. I dodged.
Okay.
Okay, so here's my take on that fight.
Yeah.
We were doing right by switching to the poison and bleed.
Okay.
Because he got so scared, like the threat emanating from my weapon, he had to grab me. He had to grab me first, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think that could be it. I think you're onto something. Pretty much just terrified of you.
Yeah, my threat level went up when I entered the room, and he had to get rid of it.
Hold up. Can you power stance?
Scythes.
That's kind of weird.
kind of. I mean, the attacks are pretty quick.
Yeah, I just meant in terms of, like, I thought they would. They remind me of these a lot. Where are you at? On here?
The door?
Dual halberds. It looks like this a lot to me. There's nothing wrong with this. I imagine you'd use big ass weapons like this, but.
That reminds me of like gargoyles from Dark Souls 1. How far are you in that game?
Dark Souls 1? Not
Yeah.
very.
Have you rang the bell yet?
I'm fighting a guy, a giant motherfucker on a bridge type thing.
Fucker on a bridge. Oh, the Taurus demon.
Yeah, I think so.
Wait,
Very
hold on.
scenic looking place. I guess it's like more
Like-
on a castle wall.
Yeah, castle. Yeah, you fight the Taurus demon. Wait, I think so.
It's huge. He like stands like 3 times as big as I do. Big old motherfucker. I'm starting to think this guy can't be poisoned, bro.
It would make sense if his name's like Putrid, you know? But like...
Oh, he's poisoned. Dude.
Poison's not doing as much as the Frost, though.
No, not even close, dude. I don't think that's...
I wish I could have...
Maybe we both just go Frost? That whenever you were using Frost, I was using the Bleed. So maybe we both just went Frost and be proc and like non-stop stun knocking him. I think when it does proc, it chunks him in health and it staggers him for a little bit, I believe, but I could be foggy. Maybe it's just the sound giving off that effect.
Okay. I'm doing Bleed and Frost.
Oh, where did we get scaled armor? This shit looks sick.
Can't remember, but yeah, it does look fucking sick. Scale armor or scaled? I have both of those. Yeah, scaled looks fucking sick. I think that's the one I'm wearing right now. No, I'm wearing the scale armor. I think the scaled is too heavy. Oh, that was the armor set you brought us to go get.
Oh, dub. Oh no! Devilish move. Oh, you want to know the cheese with the shield, bro? You can attack while you're blocking, or still blocking. There you go. Now you got it. But now, so all you're managing now is your stamina. Once you do that. You can do the same thing you're doing right now with thrusting swords as well. I think they have less range, but attack a tiny bit faster.
I did not know about the block thrust. That's fucking cool as shit.
Yeah, that's why I'm purposely like that's why I'm not using it. It's so strong. So strong. It's incredibly strong.
Pretend I join you guys. Is that gonna fuck anything?
No, it's a separate version.
It's gonna triple the boss's health.
This is part 2 of that.
Is that the God Peeler?
Yeah. No, yeah, like I said, I've as much as it's like I want to whip that thing out so bad right now. Not an ego thing, just a familiarity thing.
For me, like, I am one of those people that like self-inflict additional challenges on it just to see if I can. I'm not gonna be like a master, like, oh, but you didn't do this, so it diminishes your shit.
Oh, I just don't want to sell myself short on the fucking scythe. Like, yeah, I use the scythe this run, but then switch to a different weapon for it, like, which is fine. That's what I did for my first run. I switched weapons every single boss fight. I'm trying to play like the rest of everyone else. How they commit to weapons. It's so hard. I have no idea how people choose one weapon and they're like, yeah, I'm using this the rest of the game.
I love great swords. I love great swords.
Right there to me. That right there though would be a challenge to me. Like that would be playing the game on hard mode. Not because it's difficult, just because it's a different play style, I guess.
I like it because it like forces you to learn your weapon.
That's why I'm using the scythe and getting owned with it. Getting shitted on with it.
Like, alright. Like when I said I defeated Radon without any summons, it wasn't to be like, oh well, you're a fucking pussy if you don't. It was just like, I was streaming my first playthrough to Hurley, and Hurley was like, yeah, you need summons for this. And I heard the word need, and I was like, no, I'm doing it without now.
You're a maniac, dude. To do that without summons is fucking ludicrous. Ludicrous, I tell you.
I found it easier than when we had the summons, Andre, to be honest. And I'll explain why, right? I cannot predict his moveset if he switches targets between the summons. If he is only aggroed onto me, it's way easier to read him.
Yeah, but the same applies whenever we're dueling them as well sometimes, because it's like they'll with the Godskin Apostle guy we fought up in the church, like that guy would just switch his attack in the middle of an attack, change targets. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, I get what you're saying 100%. Like just straight up, whenever it's a one-on-one, those are some of the easier fights. Can be.
Not easier. It's just like, I guess, it's easier just to read their moveset.
So I think we can only reapply frost on them when it goes away, though, is the downside to this.
I just reapplied frost on them. Or no, maybe that was bleed. Maybe I got a bleed proc after the frost.
Oh.
Okay, I thought I was out.
It's shit on the ground. It's shit on the ground.
I didn't see this shit on the ground though.
Little red flames. I think he also has an AoE.
Yeah, I think Early was right where it's like it's a smaller AoE than you think, but it's additional like little pockets of AoEs around it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, basically, this dude's a freak.
Yeah, basically this guy is disgusting as hell. Basically, we're fighting Dorkin.
Working maxing.
Alright, I'm not gonna say you fucked me. But they all respawned, and instead of fighting each other, they all turned to me.
What?
Do you want the link to the mod, Dorkin?
Possibly. Yeah, send it to me.
It's really easy to install. Whoa, it is storming over at Mickey's.
I think we could try breaking his void by like...
Did it. I did it. I beat the game. I finally beat the game. Yes. Suck it. Thank God.
Nice, dude.
Oh my God.
Now rev up those fryers, because it's time for the DLC. And it gets worse, just so you know.
Yeah, time to fight that one dude.
Everyone that I was seeing on Reddit was like, yeah, if you can really tell they took all the bosses from the old games, the most annoying ones, and they're like, yeah, let's just put it in the DLC.
Well, I'm at one of the guys. Oh, dude, I can't believe I just did that, bro. I can't. 2 years.
You hell. Wait till you fight Bale, dude.
I'm at that city, and I'm at the top of it. Floating city. I think I'm about to fight the boss. What is intelligence?
You doing okay in there, Marcus? Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I
you're
haven't taken any
looking.
damage.
I can't believe I don't touch the whatever the fuck this is. Mend the Elden. Oh my. Work tomorrow and tell my coworker I beat it without help.
Holy. The frost back on him.
I died.
Oh.
He break both our shield stances there with that one attack.
No, I'm just an idiot and dodged because I thought I could get closer to his armpit by doing that, and then I didn't.
You know what I want?
What?
I want the blades of chaos from from Gay of War,
Yeah.
from God of War.
I want the gaze of chaos from the gale.
Yeah. I want the blades of chaos, and then just like climb him like a fucking mountain. Just like put the fucking blades in his thing, and then just like hold on to him like a rock climbing baton.
The fallen leaves
What are you thinking down there, dude?
Get more
Still
back.
Of how a tarnished became
Yeah.
Elden Lord.
Maybe it's because I haven't been using that golden sword I grinded for, dude.
Across the fog.
I'm rolling back in with it. It's gonna do like 1 hit of damage to him every. What are you using?
Frost and Bleed.
I feel like Bleed doesn't proc for shit on this guy. Have you seen it proc at all?
Yeah, I've seen it procced while he's frosted. I just think he's like resistant to it or something, maybe.
Oh, I beat this guy. I took off my socks.
Oh, I didn't see the second attack coming. When you're ready to install it, Dork, let me know. I'll tell you how to do it. It's super easy. Just drag some folders over.
Alright.
Pursue, bail.
If you do not start over now, you can choose to begin journey 2 later at the table. Oh my god, wait. Okay.
No, yes. Yes.
Careful being in that corner when you proc him to go stage 2.
What is better? Marika's hammer or the sacred relic sword?
Sword.
They're both very cool. I would.
Ooh. Looks
They're
like
both very cool. I would just duplicate it and get both of them.
okay. I'm gonna use the one I can use right first, though. So,
Okay.
What was that second?
I think
What was that
Scarlet
second
Rock
little?
procking.
Could be.
I hate this guy. I think I hate this guy. Well, I'm gonna take a wizard. Look at that. I'm getting P-diffed right now.
Dorkin?
Yo.
Close your game.
I'm gonna
install the mod.
I'm gonna. Alright, you sent me the link.
Actually, I'm not gonna even send you the link. I'll send you this.
You sent me YouTube.
Download that.
Download that.
Yeah, make sure you frost it.
How do I do?
It's just asking you, are you sure that you want to download this shit? Wait, share your screen?
I want to open it not in.
Not in what?
I'm in the folder.
Okay, so you downloaded it?
I'm in the folder. It's still zipped.
Well, unzip it, so.
Extract all. Alright.
Now, in another window,
Another.
Open your Elden Ring install.
Like the file.
Well, wherever it's installed at.
Okay, so the file location, not like.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Wait, what do you mean the file location, not the game? What are you talking about?
All right, I'm streaming right now.
Okay.
In my Steam apps, common, Elder.
Okay. Wait for the stream to catch up. Yeah, okay. So, in that game folder, you're going to drag over the contents of that zip after you unzip it.
Okay, I unzipped it.
And then put it in the game folder.
Is anywhere in it?
Both of those things. The should be
ERSC.
yeah, the launcher and the folder that comes with it. Drag it in, both of them into the game folder. Okay. Now, click the folder name that you put in there. What was it, like the Seamless Co-op or whatever it was called?
Yeah, the folder.
Yeah. Open that folder.
Okay.
And there should be let me open on mine real quick because it's just taking
local.
ERSC settings.ini.
Okay.
Open that in Notepad.
Notepad.
All right, under password, it's gonna say co-op password equals.
Yes.
It's gonna be poopy1235. All lowercase.
So P-O-O-P.
Poop.
I-E. Oh, I-E. Okay.
Yep. IE 1235.
Okay.
All right. Well, he's joining us.
Now what?
Save it. Should look like that.
You send me?
I put it in the chat.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
All right, then once you saved it, then you can launch the ERSC launcher that you put in your game folder.
Pretty much, Dorkin, the only thing you'll have to do now, since you did all that, is launch the game from ESRC launcher.
Oh, okay, that's
and
it.
Then you'll be able to play the seamless. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
it'll boot up and it'll say, "Hey, this is a separate version. If you paid for this, you're a dumbass. Other than that, enjoy seamless co-op." That's like 2 different versions of the game, pretty much.
What? That was the easiest.
Yeah, they use a different save file format, so you straight up cannot get banned. Like, if you get banned using this mod, you are trying to get banned.
I need that sword.
Hey, literally, you weren't lying. Welcome to Seamless Co-op Online. This is a free mod if you paid for the pack mod.
What's they tell you, though?
Dude, this is fucking... I just gotta change my I can dig. Okay.
Let's go over to the start area.
Now what? Log in?
Just boot up the game.
I'm in the game.
Oh yeah, boot the game, start a new character. Once you hit the first site of grace, which will be in that little tutorial area after you get your ass handed to you by that big boss at the start.
Yeah.
And then it'll give you all the items you need. You'll use one item, and since the password's already put in, it'll put you right in our game.
Oh, sick. Okay, here's the thing though. I am not gonna. Since you guys are a little ahead, should I pick a not a
That's what Miggy did.
Alright,
He was different than Wretch.
What Miggy pick?
I think he chose Samurai.
Damn
it seemed like he was kind of whooping everything's ass.
I was gonna pick Samurai.
Everyone's gonna look different, Dorkin, eventually. Just fucking pick it.
Yeah, Marcus and I both started as Wretch. We're wearing completely different shit right now, except for our helmets, unless he switched it.
I switched it. I switched it. In fact, I might switch it again to the fucking cat once I get more stamina.
Is Warrior like two-handed, do you think?
Oh, can you see the stats it gives?
I don't know. Oh yeah, it shows attribute. Yeah. Strength 10, Dex 16.
Are you a greatsword user?
I did just use I used a great katana.
Hell yeah!
I love
a
the
man
great
of
sword.
culture.
I love the great sword, dude. They're OP, bro.
Greatswords are so fucking good.
I don't know, man. Maybe I'd be a prophet, be a little sorcerer, you know?
You could explore that side of it.
You know, that's like a completely different side, right?
Pretty much just become the weapon. You are the weapon.
Astrologer? What the hell? I feel like that's like a soft sorcerer.
I got no clue, bro. I saw the naked guy and I was like, yep, that's probably how I'd start off in one of these, like, realistically, so. Let's be honest with it. And I was like, yep, that's me. Here we go.
Be a hero. They're arcanes, huh? Alright, fucking dude. Alright, I'll start it. Dude, what makes you think I'm gonna lose this fucking crab, people? Crab. Okay.
Because you're not whatever level your character just
Dude,
was.
I just beat the fucking game. You kidding me?
Yeah, with a what level character?
So level 187?
So you're back at square one, though, is what I'm saying. I also had a pretty awful culture shock whenever I started my new guy, and I was like, holy, everything one taps me again. My weapons are finally just now able to kill shitties in one hit, though, which is a nice feeling.
I don't like that.
Do I ever think I'm gonna get the sword?
No.
It's
not like a controller. It's controller compatible, but the keys, you know what I mean? It still says E. I mean, I can get over it, but
What do you mean?
like, I'm using a controller and it's still like prompting me to hit A and shit.
I think you can change that.
Yeah, I feel like it's a setting. I'm also been too lazy to look for it. It didn't bother me that much because I think I switched to it after having played it already a lot, so like I know all the buttons. Unless you rebound yours, in that case, you're free.
That'd be fucking mayhem. Be straight mayhem.
Just need this sword.
Dude,
it?
bro, I think I'm addicted to painting those guys.
Good. Nothing wrong with having a productive hobby.
You know what's weird? Is it? It's a hobby for sure, right? But it's like a true hobby.
As opposed to what's a false hobby.
Hold on, I'm gonna fight this guy now.
You know, those not real hobbies, you know what I'm saying?
No, I'll explain.
Those dumbass hobbies like carpentry.
Whoa, whoa, no, no, no! Ease up.
I don't want to get the great bow, or the lion's great bow.
That's what I got.
Have you used it yet?
Make arrows for it. Yeah, it's very cool. One stone staff. You can figure out how to make arrows or like that, then we'd be in business. I know the owners that have it from Radon's Arena.
Damn it! I got him now.
I'm gonna go duplicate it and then.
I died.
And then I'm gonna duplicate it just to eat its flies. Just for the fucking runes, bro.
I have to respect it.
Alright, so I'm dead. Now what?
Continue until you hit your first site of grace, and then you'll get all the items that you need, and then you'll use one item to join us.
Yeah, whatever.
I'll be repeating it again here in 30 seconds anyways, so...
You will. Right now.
I got the sword though. Yo.
Finger. Site of grace.
Oh, this thing kind of goes wild.
Okay, I touched the site of grace.
It should give you a bunch of items.
What?
Such as... What's it called?
About cooperative.
You will need Effigy of Melania. To find that in your inventory.
No.
Did you rest at the site of grace?
No, I just touched it.
Oh yeah, you gotta rest at it, I think.
Oh yeah, it gave me. Yeah, it gave me.
Yeah, use that. I have it hotkeyed to the Y menu. How do I fucking...
Okay. And then I just activate it?
Yep, activate it, and then it'll throw you in our game. Because we have the same password.
Okay. 2 out of 2. Not this completely cool with it.
They've talked about adapting it into their future games, actually.
That is so fucking cool. Okay.
It's just really refreshing to see devs that aren't complete and total pieces of shit, honestly.
Like, oh shit,
Like, that's
people
rare.
enjoy playing our game this way?
Whoa, why didn't we do
It
this?
would be dumb of us not to. Exactly. But instead, other devs like, oh, they did that without our permission? Our pride is that someone made our product better, and it wasn't us. Like my sword?
I like your fucking head. What are... I didn't mean to do that.
Smithing Stone 1.
Oh, what do we do now?
Gonna get you leveled up.
We did miss a lot of little mini bosses and dungeons back in the starting area. A lot. Like probably like 50.
Nuh-uh.
This bow is huge, bro.
I'm upgrading a seal.
This is my new weapon. I think it has a less than 1% drop chance. It's fucking terrible too, if you were wondering.
I was.
It's really not good.
I want to see me parry.
It looks cool. Oh yeah, dude. I'd love to see that.
Watch one YouTube video. I got it. Here, I'll kill the Banner Lord. I missed. Alright, this guy got him. Watch this. Watch this. Oh shit! Oh, I'm fucked. Alright, watch. Yeah.
Thrust. Done. You're a magic doer, dude.
Yeah, it's whatever.
There's a weapon you can get that every time you get a kill of a creature, it restores mana.
I need. Wait, so I can go anywhere in the world?
Yeah, I
Hey,
don't
where
know
are we
what
at?
Marcus is at right now.
I was at the round table hold.
I guess we could go.
Oh, I don't have my I don't have my steed.
You have all the waypoints? What's going on with
Yeah,
your guy?
I do.
Stand by.
What's wrong?
I look fucking cool as shit.
You don't like my head? Or my hood?
Looks like a mob I'd kill.
Wait, so... Yeah, I have all the waypoints. How's that work?
You can use them.
That's good.
How?
Now... I don't know, now we need to go... Have we done Forlorn Hound ever, Joe? I guess let's head south up here. Or did we do this one already?
I think we might
I'll go check real
maybe
quick.
not.
Okay, guys.
I just said I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna go check first. That way you don't gotta run for nothing. Alright, we done this already. So where is it? Oh, they're angry at me.
I'm doing no damage.
Yeah, it's because they're rocks. We don't have strike damage.
Working the magic user.
I reckon. Oh, I know where we can go fight some bosses. Go to Lenny's Rise. Len's Rise.
Where's that?
It's above us. The red area, that's above us. It's above War Dead Catacombs.
Is that Dargon respawn?
The ones all around over there do, but the big one doesn't.
War. Oh, Lenny's Rise?
Yeah. And then, when we do this, and do this little strat,
Dragon.
then we can kill this guy behind us. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, dude. Let's get him!
Let's get 'em, boys.
Working down.
Let's get 'em, boys. Whoa, he's fast as fuck, bro.
I did nothing to that guy. That was crazy. That was crazy.
The hard part is hitting him and not his horse. And Marcus, it's all up to you.
Nah, dude, I'm back. I'm back.
How'd you come back?
I mean,
I think he's a world boss. He's not like a named boss.
We'll see.
I'm dead.
So Dwarken gets infinite respawns.
I respawn as well.
Yeah, Dwarken just died.
Wait, what usually happens?
It's daytime now. He's gone.
Usually just spectate.
Yeah.
For named bosses, yeah.
I mean, do you think we could take on that big dragon now that we got Dwarken with us?
I don't have anything.
Wait, this is okay.
Bloating.
This might be the coolest thing I've seen yet. Because you know I can get parry on this thrusting sword.
This game take
That's
forever
kinda
to
nuts.
load.
Might be glitched.
What a bummer. Yes, bummer.
Yeah, if it doesn't load, if you get stuck at like that percentage or whatever, you can just like quit the game and then relaunch the launcher, and then it'll and then you just rejoin.
Get my.
Yeah, try doing that first. Oh, you know where you're supposed to get it at, right? Up north of the first steps at the gate front. Okay. Well, if that's the case, I'm trying to. If that's the case, I'm not trying to do any more like bosses that'll give us cool shit. I guess. Let me think in my thinking brain. That should not take him long at all to get there and get the steed.
I have a
So in the
request.
meantime, what's up?
Enable PvP and we duel on this bridge right here.
Like just not.
How do I do that?
Item. Adjudicator's rulebook. Okay.
Yeah, bro.
All right, dude. You want me to? All right.
Hit me real quick. See if it works. Okay. Oh my god.
So you actually have to stop the game.
Oh man. Wait, what level's your weapon?
8.
I'm using a level 1 weapon.
Oh.
And I have no armor on. It's all good. Let me switch to my other one real quick. Just to stay with your same stuff.
No, I just want to do your build versus my build. Let's do it.
Which one I'm more confident in right now?
Yeah. What?
Oh,
Give me
man.
not the
memeing on this fucking character, but we'll try. Honestly, this will be fine.
Why can't I use this anymore?
I'm not in your game. All right. Fuck off. Oh, it's funny if I go back to like the single player portion, I lose everything.
Fuck. I got you low though.
Yeah, I have 10 bigger. Your sword almost one hits me, bro.
I can't teleport.
Real quick.
Oh no, I might have to join you guys just so I can get back to my spot. I don't know. Yeah, I gotta rejoin you guys. Wait. Not letting me do anything. What?
You're scaring me. Mr. Krabs, you're scaring me.
Hey, why isn't it letting me use the thing?
Ah, fuck.
Oh no.
It's like grayed out for me.
I like the blood that appears on the ground.
You're trying to use the item and it's grayed out?
Yeah, like the effigy of Melania. I can't do anything right now. Do I have to die?
Wait. Now you can.
No, I can't.
Try going to a different gray site.
I died. I only unlocked one before I joined you guys. I think I fucked.
Did you rest there and then try it?
Yeah.
Sorry, I was watching Dorkin stream.
No, I still can't. What the fuck? Did I fuck myself?
Can you even survive that hit?
I don't know what to do.
Can I?
You think so?
Let me grab my movement.
About to make a new character.
Let's try it.
Try what? Making a new character? I'm not complete.
No, not even blocking. No. Wait, why can't you use that?
I can't do anything. I can't even travel. Yeah, not travel to the site of grace right now.
Sounds like that's what happens whenever you're either in a dungeon or have been like teleported, trapped. You can't sit back down at the site of grace,
I can.
and nothing happens.
Well, like I can sit at it here. I'll go rest at it. I think it's because I teleported too far. I think I did. I fucked up. I should have like done a little bit of the progression.
That's cool. When you turn on PvP, it hides you on the map. Or on the compass.
Maybe I can.
Use a shield, see if you can stop it.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't use any. Might make it. I don't know. Seems kind of.
Okay.
Seems kind of.
Yeah. Not extremely well though.
I wonder if you can block a light attack from this thing.
Oh. Yep.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll do warrior. Or you know what? I'll do hero.
Get on.
Try it again.
I'm fat rolling.
Am I alive? You're trying me? Over here. Uh-oh. He's got the katana, Ash of War.
Alright, I'm actually gonna. I'm gonna play until I get my steed, my trusty steed. But first, I'm gonna kill this guy. Jeez.
I thought we were gonna kill each other there.
This weapon's kind of crazy.
Hey, how do you
use his wheel?
How do you parry?
You need
you need an Ash of War.
Oh, not
you
just a
press
shield.
R2.
Well, the shield needs parry on it.
Well, sure, the shield obviously needs parry, but.
Hold up, Marcus. We're going with the skill. The skill. Cool skill.
Skill loadout.
Yeah, I'm gonna get this.
Can I not rest?
You fucked it up, dude. You fucked up the side of grace. You're my enemy.
Yeah.
Nice. Alright. Fists only.
Ash of War. We're gonna put parry on this thing. Oh, okay. That forces me to get up. Not even doing damage to me.
So are all the enemies like harder? Like every one of them?
Yeah.
Tekken reference.
We're doing a fist fight and you're running away. What are you doing?
It's gonna last so fucking long though.
Yeah, that's like, why are you making it last longer? But I have 414 health and you're doing 2 damage a hit. You're gonna have to land 200 hits to kill me.
Alright, fist fight with these. He's beating the fuck out of that deer. I'm so fucking slow, bro. How much damage does he get these things do?
Of course, you unfortunate without guide you are fake.
Probably not shit.
Owie.
Probably kill this guy.
Oh my god. I need you to stop.
Sword's crazy.
How do you trade with that?
I got a little toothpick, bro. This thing's kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie. What armor matches the fucking a weapon like this? And all of those thrusting forward.
Is there golden armor in the game?
Oh, you got it. Unless. What about our clean rod armor? Stand by.
Let me get my runes.
Make my way downtown.
This man's chasing me. I don't know if that goes with it though. It's like a it's like a bronze-ish kind of armor. You want to heal?
No.
I don't think I have enough stats to work. Oh, it actually is a level 1 weapon.
What was mine?
But I can also let you not, and then why not? I am caught. Goodbye for now.
That should have been a backstab.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I think there's like a bit of desync, so like the backstabs and shit are a bit weird. For PvP at least. Cause like there's shit where it looks like I dodged on my screen, but then
Wait, what?
I didn't.
Who got banned live on stream?
Hmm?
Marcus?
Who?
You got banned?
Friend banned live on stream.
Who?
I got banned.
What about this drip, dude?
Got banned.
I like that. The tree on that. I really like that. The yellow and the black.
I just gotta find a helmet.
I see how you fare against the Great Omen Cleaver. Omen Killer.
Oh. No, that was just the hex I put on him. The music in this game is going wild right now. Stand by. I think it's because we're like in PvP mode right now. We're standing next to each other. I'm getting constant like boss battle music. This sword is very cool. This might be my, Now here's the thing, right? Could I power stance it with the other golden one? Look at these. I doubt it.
This shit's cool.
Honestly, though, I kind of fuck with that because, like, say you're too close, right? I slash. Say you're trying to get away, I poke.
I like it. Alright, let me find a
That
funny
thing's
weapon to
broken.
fight you with.
Do the Ash of War with that one. I'm surprised you have that and haven't been using it. It's kind of the crazy shit. And I'm pretty sure that just shits on the boss we're stuck on, by the way.
Elman Cleaver?
No, whatever's in your hand right now.
Oh,
That
Ice
little
Rend
axe,
Hatchet?
Ice axe.
Have you heard?
Yeah, do the our Ash of War on that thing.
They serve the two-fingered, but you.
Yeah, that's almost. I almost have a. Do it again. You're gonna see Frost proc on me.
Then it sets summon.
There's one Frost proc.
I bequeath.
And.
Use it. It will summon.
Okay, so yeah, but I have Frost on me. I think it has to go all the way down to proc again. Maybe that's what they changed about it.
So wait, if I do it again, does okay? It just
Yeah, it's not even doing actually damage right now. So maybe Frost ain't it, bro.
Alright, I got my horse.
I love this axe.
I don't think I've gotten that one.
Crescent Moon Axe.
Alright, so there's nothing I need to know about using this. Like, I don't need to...
Alright, heal up. Let's do this.
I don't need to get anything or anything else.
Not that I know of. I'm fat. I don't like that. I don't like that shit.
Reasonable.
Damn.
Army next. Come on.
And you probably have more vigor than both of us. What's your vigor at right now? Of course,
14.
I'm not gonna say your damage will be. Yeah, our vigor's at. I bet mine's at 10 still.
Alright.
What's up, dude?
Oh, fuck.
Guess I'll fight the winner.
Rot Essence Vulnerability. Oh. Quality. I got kicked out of the game.
That shouldn't be the case.
Yeah, it booted me back to like my original. And I can't use my shit. What the fuck?
Oh man. That thing does not build a lot of bleed.
But I'm still
it's only
getting
50.
I'm still getting like ES Marcus has died.
Let me try to. I'm gonna reset the whole lobby. I'm gonna do the one thing, Marcus. Like sets it back to a single player thing, and then we'll just reset it whole to see if that fixes it. I'm sure it will. Separate itself from others. Make sure I use that Dorkin if you can. It looks like a little crystal ball.
Yeah, I was trying to.
The brightest one there.
I was trying to use that. Oh wait, the game just
Let me do that.
The game's rebooting.
I'm also gonna teleport to the first step, so we're at a normal
Oh, I can
place.
use it now. Okay. Okay, this is good.
Okay. And I'm gonna open my world back up.
Maybe it's because like I joined, I like switched it halfway while you guys were playing.
You sheath your weapons?
If you
I wish you could.
Kinda.
I mean, if you find a way I can do it, it'd be cool, because I got a giant sheath on my back I'd like to use.
Giant sheath over. What? To what? Crazy. Crazy.
Morgan's losing it.
Alright, let me know when I can join.
Should be able to.
This is good content right here, dude.
Oh, hold up. Oh no.
What? I don't like what you're saying.
All right, Marcus, try your shield shit on me again, bro. I got my shield too. Yeah, I think Cold's dog, bro. Hate to say it. Hate to be that guy.
I would have killed you if you had frostbite. Oh, I got a golden. What? Why did I get weapons?
What'd you get?
You got the golden halberd. Halberd.
I think it's because we killed that guy at the beginning.
Oh, like a while ago.
Yeah,
I guess I'm just.
Beginning.
That's kind of cool. I guess I'm just getting shit from.
Alright, Dorkin, we're battling.
Alright.
We gotta wait for Estrada to turn on PvP. I should use a level 1 weapon though.
Nah, dude.
Damn, you can yeah, look, you can just straight up fucking parry with the sword. That's crazy. You'd be dead right now.
Parrying would be hard though with in the multiplayer thing.
Oh, my bad.
I gotta agree. I think
Alright,
it would.
Dorkin.
Alright.
Come out here to the. Oh, actually, it's flatter over there.
The Thunderdome.
Yeah, this is the Thunderdome.
Alright. Okay. Okay.
Hey, you said don't use a level 1 weapon.
Okay. I did. Alright, moment of truth is gonna boot me back. Yeah, it booted me back and I can't join again.
You try hosting.
How do I do that?
Instead of using the pink thing, use the thing that looks like a pot. Little pot.
You want to just see if you can parry it?
You're getting learned on right now. I think you gotta fucking do it early.
I can't. I don't let me use anything. I can't use anything.
You have to cast it like before you've even attacked. Interesting. Yeah, you might need buckler parry to be able to get players.
Hey, it looks like a pot.
Oh, you got me.
No, I can't. Yeah, I can't use anything.
Try progressing your game a little bit further then. Did you even walk out the front door of that place?
Yeah, I got my horse. Where should I go next? But I'm still seeing you guys on my radar.
I blocked, by the way. Whenever I failed the parry and it hit my sword. I used a shitload of my stamina.
Yeah, they switched to one weapon. But yeah, I'm not doing like a waste on your back now. Ready?
I just saw Dorothy die.
Yeah, you see what I mean? Why am I getting raw essence vulnerability?
Because you're dying and not sitting at a grace.
What? What are you talking about?
You got owned.
This is so annoying. Yo, but I have everything unlocked. Like, I'm in your world. Actually, where are you guys? You guys still at the beginning?
Huh?
Where is the beginning of the game?
Okay, so I think it goes off the actual hitbox of the item as well, which is nice. If you're a sword parrier, you're kind of just a fucking unit. Actually, yeah, that looks fucking piss easy to parry with that shield.
I still have to do it like before you even attack. I have to like predict it.
Hey.
Oh, what's up, dude?
Walked out. How'd you fix it, dude?
It took me to a random site of grace. It took me to the site of grace I was at in my single player. The game's broken.
That shitter's gone. Okay, maybe it's dying to PvP that's breaking this game.
Nah, I don't know what happened.
You know what it is we're fighting on top of a site of grace. So it doesn't know where to send him.
Alright, let's test that.
I'm here.
We're ready for this one.
Okay, damn. Is that one you've upgraded?
Of course.
Alright, let's go kill something.
That thing is like massive damage.
Against you. 340 damage ain't shit against a mob, bro.
I parried you. Myself.
Oh. I'll reset while I'm down here. I just got one hit. I got farmed like a mob, bro. Oh, I also have my fucking rod essences on. What am I doing?
Alright, so who are we killing first?
Yeah.
Let me turn that off so I don't get smoked by Dworkin in the middle of a boss fight.
Hey, you wish.
Yeah, I think I found my new drip though, dude. I'm just gonna go all golden.
Hey, guy kind of looks like you.
That guy kind of looks like me, right?
On my screen, you got a bunch of blood on your face, so I would hope not.
My guy looks exactly like I look in real life right now.
Imagine
Oh,
if
we can
you
go clear out for a hate. Or did we already do that? I think there's supposed to be a waypoint up. No, we went up there for the medallion, right, Marcus?
Yeah.
For height.
You guys killed the first boss.
The tree sentinel?
No, the guy blocking the bridge.
Margaret, the fell omen?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but there's a place where we need to go and kill the boss still. I'll see you guys at the War Dead Catacombs.
Where's that at?
It's in Radon's boss arena.
Christ.
What's up, dude? We're ready. You don't think we're ready?
Hey, where?
That's in the red place. You know where you traveled to last time, Lens Rise? It's right below that.
Oh, wait a
Try to
minute.
upgrade my weapon
Oh. This is where you fight him.
No, this is where you fight Satan's roommate.
You know you can put your left weapon in your main hand if you press triangle and left R or L1.
Oh, what? You can cheat? Wait.
You can do that on the horse as well. Now you know. AKA, if you have a buff on your left-hand weapon, you can cast the buff from your weapon and then put your main weapon back in your hand and not have to worry about it.
Oh, that's smart, dude.
One of the big utilities for that. The barbaric roar and those kinds of buffs.
I'm dead. I don't like that I'm getting all this rot.
Set it aside at Grace. Honestly, we should probably take you over to the dragon and have you kill that thing real quick. Oh, it's not gonna be here.
Nah, dude. Yeah, we're good, dude. We're good. Kill this guy, level up a whole bunch. I'm doing no damage. Oh wait, you guys aren't down here and they're just fighting each other. I'm an idiot. I forgot.
Yeah, ran past me to the boss room.
I'm like, you guys are fighting, I'll help.
Just hanging around, you know. I could whip out the broken weapon and we first try him.
Let's do it. It's time to own this bitch.
Let me go put bleed on this thing. Oh, it's a unique. Never mind. Oh, wait, no, it's. It has no skill. Do a dry run of what this does. That's pretty sick. too late. It's too late.
Yeah, when he pronounced the in and run, he blew up and fucking nuked us.
I was like, let me see if I can put an actual element on this now. I think this will be very easy if I can. This Godskin Peeler is, I'm getting like 30 hits in every time it's my turn. And you can put bleed on it.
It's kind of...
Oh, I don't have the flask. I don't have the wondrous,
Zeke? We have the waypoint for it, I just don't remember its exact location. Alright. Level 1 weapon. About to beat this stupid idiot freak. Let's do this, gents.
Discarding all my fucking serpent hunters.
He's got one tapped.
That's crazy.
An attack that wasn't meant for me.
It was meant for me.
I'm gonna bust.
I'm gonna shield until my ring, until I tarnish.
Oh, a ghost. Bully him.
Runes.
I can level up like 9
Makes
off
you.
that.
I'm gonna say that'll make you wonder.
Alright, try to kill him.
Roger.
His fire wasn't even on me.
Alright, boys, it's up to me.
You got it.
I got him.
Make sure to proc your bleed on him. Honestly, it's doable. This is just gonna be a battle of attrition.
Believe he's working first trying this guy right now.
If he does, I'm not playing anymore. Out of shame.
Dude, are they all this hard?
So now they all have 3 times health since we have a third person here.
And I.
Oh
No, you do 57 damage. We can farm the mobs in here and get them some levels.
Yeah, I'm level fucking essentially.
What about it? I need to get runes to level up my weapons anyways, those little golden swords.
Oh god.
Oh man.
Yeah, remove.
Okay. And he just went down there with them.
Alright, dude, we won the battle of the bridge. Alright, let's go fucking get in on this.
Battle of the Bulge.
I missed.
Oh, whoa, watch out.
Oh, I just lost my ring, I just realized.
Yeah, I lost a couple bow. Where's my dang old, there it is. Sounds like they're going crazy down there. Oh my goodness.
See what happened there?
Yeah, we know. He's got.
He crossed his fucking weapons, made a fucking crucifix, and I died. I'm possessed.
I just got one tap by him. Okay, so how do we...
I think I understand why these guys give 1,000 runes per.
I know how we can kill him.
Just single one out.
Use
We need
the
to.
lion bow. Can I craft great? I can't craft. I thought I went and bought that.
Oh, we got one. Oh, that guy gave us 2,000 runes.
They gave me 3,000, bro.
Oh, bro, I'm gonna level up.
We can go to a dungeon real quick that also gives that talisman that gives you more runes.
There's a talisman like that?
Beetle. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I remember exactly where it's at.
Oh, that guy dropped something.
Whoa, watch out! Yeah. Oh yeah. Get him! Nice. 1900. Okay.
Oh my god, I got 4,000.
Oh, behind.
What? Oh no! When I went this scythe out, it... Okay. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh man.
What a douche.
Come back up here. Start bow and arrow in him.
Yeah, I'm trying to put on that one weapon that gives me mana when I get killed. Sacrificial axe.
Well, these guys are all really low.
Fighting.
Oh man. Got one.
Why did I do that?
8,000. We got completely different game. Is he actually?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
A fat rolling! Uh-oh. Too much gear on. Okay, now I've really done it. I just put my runes in a awful spot. The war dead. They're trying killing these guys.
Actually undead.
I'm level up.
Maybe, you know?
What should I up? What is it? I don't know what to use. What to build.
Oh. Okay, Dorkin.
What?
When you rest at the site of grace, it resets the mobs for everyone.
Oh, I didn't know that. Sorry.
Well, now you know.
Kind of a dub. Now they'll just keep on killing each other for free. Oh.
Family job.
Oh man, that was kind of
devilish.
Yeah.
Oh, what a coward.
Come back here, bitch.
Marcus's last words.
Why am I still getting rocked?
You rolling it?
I guess I did. I'm dead.
Oh no!
Oh my.
I'm dead.
Skewered.
I was like, oh, I survived the first hit, and then he stabbed me with his sword to kill me. I was like, oh, there it is.
Watch a shit. You turn into a shish kebab, dude.
How do I do that ability? Also, you like my weapon?
Yeah, dude. Where'd you get that from?
It drops from like 5 enemies in the whole fucking game, so it's completely ridiculous. Completely.
I died to the fucking rot.
Yeah.
I died to the rot.
That's funny.
Oh my goodness. Okay, there's slash one hits. Be careful, boys.
Yeah, I've noticed.
Oh. Runes acquired. Oh my...
What?
Dude.
I did the backstab animation, but it didn't pull him into it. But made me vulnerable to it to the fucking knight behind me.
I've never seen that move. That was like a 2-part move that was pulled on me.
Slam down and spear up.
No, he like did a spear slash, and then he stayed in the pose like he was slashing.
I'm scared.
And then he did it again. My runes are behind this guy. I'll die getting him.
I do no damage this time.
Wait for him to get aggroed by the other guys and just try to get a backstab on him. I think that's the strat. There we go, we got re-aggro. Re-backstab.
Oh, nice. Boy.
Oh no.
My game bugged out.
Like mine.
No, I got the infinite loading thing.
That stinks. No.
stomped on.
You ever sneeze?
Hey, you're in the game. Oh wait, you're in the game. I'll level up again.
Yeah, go for it. What? Yeah, I'm gonna sit at the thing too, don't worry. I refuse, bro. I refuse to level up my health. Because you gotta think about it like this, right? It's just like, it just shuts down any future art, like any future. I did it with this weapon. I did it. I'm like, okay.
It with 10 fucking vigor.
Exactly. And then all my enemies have 3x health, so. Just saying. We're kind of playing on extreme difficulty right now. In a good way.
Yeah, this will make you fucking insane at the normal game. Oh.
I feel like I'm just getting work.
Yeah, I just saw that. Oh, I didn't get one back. Oh, come on.
Let's come up this way yonder while they fight.
There's a guy with a bow and arrow.
Think of it as dodge him.
Yeah,
I died. Ah, that's so bad. I dropped 24,000 runes up there. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me, bro?
Right, I need to go get it.
Yeah, good. You head to the round table yet?
Nah, I can't.
Sell, like, all
dude,
the,
I can't.
the base weapons.
Oh, I gotta leave the dungeon.
I think I'm just gonna leave those runes to rot, honestly. Just getting my fucking... Oh, running out of there. I got 1,000 for free, though. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, me too. I can go to the... I feel like
I go there and talk to the... You know that one merchant in the back? They'll sell all, like, the base versions of weapons, like a base hammer, sword, dagger, etc. That way you can at least get your start.
Oh, the twins or whatever?
I think so. The ones that sell you the smithing stones as well. We also have the waypoints to all the smithing stones if it doesn't show them at the merchant already for you.
I see some
I'm not sure if we each need to do it or how that works. Rest in peace. See a bozo.
Who left?
Hell. I don't know, it was just yapping. You know how I do? I can't help it, bro.
Be funny if Dorkin's internet died. I'm resting.
You can get a thing called a magma greatsword.
Oh wait, they don't sell weapons.
They should. Let me tab on you real quick. We'll check.
Oh, they do sell weapons. Right, they do.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, that's super nice. So yeah, you don't have to. Wait, yeah, you don't have to go and get the bell bearings. You can already just buy the smithing.
I can actually offer. Oh well. I already have.
So you're kind of, oh shit! I got your sound on. Or is one of y'all right next to me? No, one of y'all's right next to me. No, that's actually super clutch. Then that you don't have to go and do all the, because we had to go to like dungeons and shit and grab those belts. It's not a big deal, but the fact that you can just hop in and level up your shit is kind of nice. And here's an Asher War for you. Somber smithing stone.
Oh wait.
Oops.
What?
I think where we should go next while we're on Dworkin's leveling arc, because it's still kind of on the in-between of where we're at and like the actual like next big bosses, is the underground place and
Bro,
explore there.
I can't talk to anyone. I'm gonna have to like come back and do like the single player for a little bit.
What do you mean?
Like I don't know, they just. Well, I can't even talk to the armament guy.
Respawn there, fast travel. It's probably because someone's sat at the side of grace. Whenever you sit at a side of grace or like do that, it'll refresh all of the guys, including
Yeah.
on the thing.
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your arms then.
I need this helmet.
I need this guy's helmet. He's got the helmet, that weird looking helmet I like, but it's got a purple feathering on top.
That's pretty good.
I'm gonna collect them all.
Should I? Hmm. How do I compare? I compare stats.
Oh! I'm not sure. I think whenever you're hovering over something, if it shows its weapon numbers as red, that means it does worse damage than yours currently does. I believe, but I could be bugging there. Whoa!
28.
No! Get him, get him. They whipping that thing. What the? They know I'm right here. Who's controlling this? You?
What?
I'm trying to figure out who's up here controlling this, what's the damn old thing called? Trebuchet? Catapult?
Oh.
Whatever variant this is.
So I start killing things around Dorkin to get on some passive runes.
That's smart. Be there in a second.
Oh wow, I'm only getting like 64 runes.
What? You would not believe what just killed me. You ever been in shock before?
You are going crazy, Mark. It looks like you're riding a horse.
Yeah, I'm twerking.
Now we can go somewhere else, dude. These guys are too easy.
Runark.
Come over here, Dorkin.
Oh my, that's how I'm in combat.
doing no damage though. Flying on an invisible horse. You got an invisible mount.
Yeah. Morgan's jealous of your invisible mount.
Can't jump.
It shows. Where are you guys? Are at a Geel Lake? Where is the?
Like right before the where the giant jumps down on the way to Margit's boss fight.
Oh, I see you on the map.
Oh my god, what the wolves.
Oh, I'm gonna go get the teleport for the dungeon that gives you the talisman that gives you. I'll grab that.
That would be good.
So, I'll. Pretty sure that's the one. Bring it down here, yeah. I think it's quite. There we go. I'll grab the waypoint so y'all can just TP to it.
You grab the golden seed from the tree. Working?
What's up?
Did you grab the golden seed from that tree?
Yeah, I did.
Nice.
What did that do? I forgot.
It adds charges to your flask at the...
That's right.
Made it whenever y'all are ready.
Where you at?
East.
It's called Abandoned Cave. It's in the red area on the map. In this part, it would behoove of you. I'm gonna die to this.
Oh, Commander Standard. Beetle.
I think you might need quick step for this part. Maybe not need. Maybe needs a strong.
Hey, can I rest at this site, Grace?
Yeah, please do. Here we go.
I could talk to Melania.
Okay, sketchy.
As I wait for the fucking loading again. Oh, there it is.
Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, I completely forgot about this. I have Scarlet Rot. I'm dead.
There's a loop down here. Oh, you know me, dude. Serpent, though. I just died. There's a serpent bow down there. I'm pretty sure the serpent bow is broken as fuck. Unless I'm misremembering, no matter if you use normal arrows in it, it'll still poison people.
Oh, you can get it.
Let me double check. Use arrows of poison for pagan magic.
I got it. There's a little path to the left before room.
I see.
Where that cross is, you guys see it? Oh, I need dexterity.
Something down there just died. Is that Marcus?
Maybe.
Okay, this room is fucking daunting, bro.
You can go left.
That sand falling.
Oh, why does it do so much damage for a rat? Oh no.
Hey, I got it. I got the serpent bow.
Nice.
You saying this cave is where we get the talisman?
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, you could say I regret not grabbing the the lantern.
What's the lantern do?
Died to the rats, bro. I died to the rats. It just illuminates the area around you. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. What if you go down here to the left?
Hey, isn't that where you guys want to go?
I mean to the right. There's just a dead end over there.
There's more shit. What else is down here besides that serpent though?
Oh, when you go down to the right?
Yeah.
There's a little hole. There's a boss fight.
Is that what we're trying to get to?
Oh, we're looking for the talisman. Watch out.
Oh. I can't see them attacking.
Alright, they're dead.
Where did you guys go?
Same way you went to the serpent bow.
Yeah.
I'll meet up with y'all.
No!
Wait by the ledge that you jump down and get the serpent bow at.
I ran all the way. Pretty much if you just run through all that shit, you'll end up at the boss. That being said, easier said than done, of course.
Oh, I died.
Wing Rot Knight.
Right.
Is there a gray site down there, or do we have to walk? Do we have to run through this shit?
Go run through.
From the start of the cave to that?
This is so tough. Yeah. What does that do? Buff? And I got yeah.
Dude, this Oh, I didn't go there.
I want to go up and to the right.
Did when? Where's that dark?
Like, see
The
hidden
clean
one?
rot? Does the clean
Yeah, those
rot
are the
set?
shitties we were farming.
Yeah, but does the clean rot set resist scarlet rot?
I don't know.
It's got a lot of immunity.
You roll, Dorkin?
No, I...
Man down.
I really need a torch.
We'll do this.
Oh my. Oh, that's your endurance bar.
Oh, yeah, get up.
Oh yeah, the endurance bar is like glitched whenever you're spectating, so it's gonna
Oh.
look massive.
Perfect timing, Marcus.
I got terrible news. I was fat rolling.
I don't know what I'm on.
Watching a master at work, brother. That's all. Here you go. Golden Scarab. Scythe kind of goes crazy as hell, not gonna lie. Not even a front. Not even a cap. No cap on the stack. So
Right.
which weapon are you trying to
Right.
run, Dworkin?
Every
In a second. In a second. We can get you the best one for where we're at right now.
I think a dual.
Dual wield is incredibly fun. Have you tried out dual wielding swords and power stancing them?
Whoa.
The moveset is very cool.
I think
That's all I'll say.
I think I
It's
did for about
definitely,
2 seconds. And then I switched.
You guys respawning?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just making sure.
Oh, do I get runes? Or probably not.
I think if you died there, probably not. But you get that. They didn't give anything anyways. I'm only at 14k. And I was at like 8k before. But you have the talisman now, which I think increases how much runes you get by 20%. So a pretty significant increase.
I think my game's glitched.
Are you guys?
I think my game's glitched.
Here, hold up. Don't do anything yet. I'm gonna see if doing this like to make sure I don't have to restart.
All right.
Anything happening?
Oh, yep. I don't know. Oh, it sent me back to my. Oh, did you end the thing?
Yeah, I mean it's better
Okay,
than you
yeah.
restart your whole ass game. I think.
Yeah.
I'll reopen it real quick. Double check
Yeah,
I'll
that shit
have that
hot.
item real quick.
Yeah, I saw it pop up on my screen that I had it. Let me double check.
Just,
Yeah, I got
just
it.
making sure that I'm not trying to.
Where are my rooms located?
Press triangle, and they'll be in your bottom right. You power stance thrusting swords? Holy shit. Okay. The power stance with thrusting swords is kind of wild, bro.
Wait, press triangle?
Yeah, and it should, like, whenever you're in the game,
Yeah.
it should bring up, like, all your UI whenever you press that.
Like, do I do paused?
No, just like while you're walking around.
Press
Or Y, if you have an Xbox controller.
I'm doing
For
trying
me,
to-
it brings all the shit that pops up on my screen.
You only have
Pressing
one,
it or you holding it?
You only have one rune spot?
Talisman?
Yeah. For sure you
No,
have
we
like
have
4?
3 right now.
Oh, okay, but you get them. Alright, I forgot that you got them.
I just died. That's so tough. Dude. Bruh.
Paper. Play him. You know, death must die. 12/3. Kid.
I will say, Dworkin, if this run is interesting to you,
awesome.
I was gonna say I'm not opposed to once, like, if you're in the mindset where you're like, I'm not gonna have enough time to like catch up on this one, I'm 100% down to run more of, like, because that's what I'm doing right now, Marcus. I'm just like,
hey, I love
what's a cool weapon that I didn't do on my first playthrough?
Yeah.
Like, okay, we're gonna use only that now.
Playing a private web server. Back when I couldn't play it because I couldn't.
It honestly brings a smile to my face that, one, the devs are as based as they are, and they're like, yeah, we're considering putting this in the next game. Like, okay, that's wild to me, like, in a good way. And then on top of that, the fact that the modders got it down so good, like, it's granted, we are getting the little hiccups here and there, and I hate to say it, but I think it is because we're so far apart in game state. I think if we got you, like, all the memory slots and shit like we have, I think that would maybe unfuck it.
I think partially right, and that's why I'm like, I almost half tempted to play. It sucks. I also want to play the normal one. fucking beat the DLC, but I also want to.
Well, DLC is absolutely worth it, and that's in my opinion, order of events for you. Finish DLC, see where we're at with the co-op run, and then. Cause I'll be honest, dude, I'm thinking after I was watching you do magic, I'm like, yeah, you know what, fuck it. Everyone says it's so OP. I think my next run's gonna be exclusively like just bullshit magic.
It's crazy. I abandoned that because, well, actually, it was fun. Period. I haven't opened war.
Thrusting swords are very cool though. I don't know, that's my whole
Yeah.
thing, is like there's so many damn weapon types in this game that it's like
So many.
I don't want to just use one.
Have you used a flail yet?
I love the flails.
Dude.
The range is short, but against shields, it just beats the hell out of them. That's like their whole thing, is they beat the fuck out of shields. That and the fact that I think all of them I've found so far just have inherent blood loss on them. Yeah, the default one gives you blood loss. The Knight Rider flail gives you blood loss. So it's a strong-ass weapon off the rip. And also it's have you seen its Ash of War?
No.
I'll check this shit out. I'll swap to it real quick. Yeah, I think, yeah, both of them do it. One of the funnier moves I've seen in the game. He just sits here and spins the flail, bro.
That's silly.
Turn up the heat.
You know, the flails are very cool. Just as weapons in general, a little stick with a dang, like, that's cool.
Little dingly
thought
thing.
that up? Yeah, that's some Keltec level design right there, bro. I respect it.
Mind if I rest?
Go for it.
No sleep.
You want some tragic news about the flail?
What's up, dude?
Not a great sword.
It's not a real weapon.
Is it not?
What are you talking about?
It was either the Morningstar or the flail. It wasn't like it wasn't an
Like an actually used weapon.
yeah. It wasn't an actually used weapon in medieval times.
I could see, and this is just guesswork, right? I could see how a flail would be a very strong weapon on horseback, but I don't really see the application of a Morningstar over a mace or anything similar.
Yeah, I feel like the Morningstar was more impractical. A flail.
Yeah, maybe it was a it was either the Morningstar or the flail that I like watched a video
I'm
about.
for the flail, bro. I'm coping for the. Because think about it though, right? Because like, say, I wouldn't want to use what is it? A Morningstar on a horseback, because it's like.
I think it'd be awkward.
You could. But if you did it like on foot, right, and you're fighting someone, and then your weapon gets stuck in them, that's a big risk I'd feel it though. But if you're on horseback with a Morningstar, a flail rather, it doesn't really make a shit. You're hitting them and like hauling ass away.
Man, you can generate so much more fucking blunt force with a fucking thing on a pendulum.
That's kind of ridiculous. Oh my goodness.
You know where the term sawhorse comes from?
I don't know what the term means.
It's from the Spanish Inquisition.
Seesaw?
Yeah. I mean, wait, you know what a sawhorse is, right? Alright, so, like in carpentry, the things that they, like, use to stabilize, like, a wooden board when they cut it.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, it looks like a little horse.
There's so much range, bro.
The original sawhorse was not developed for that purpose. It was a torture device in the Spanish Inquisition. It was the same shape, so like triangular, beam across the top, but it had a blade on the top. Now what they'd do is they'd tie you by your wrists above it, and then put lead weights on your ankles, and then sit you down on it, and then let the sawhorse slowly split you in half.
Oh, that's awful.
You guys have cool spears.
Drawstring lightning grease.
Enough room. I'm gonna try to level my weapon up real quick. That's what I've been trying to get to. These two little golden S-swords leveled up, get them ready for combat, and then go die to that putrid tree for the 53 stone. This guy really is my opposition.
I hate to draw 4.
Arsenal charm. There's a charm back here at the round table.
What is it?
I got it.
Did you talk? Okay. Hey, you wanna?
Yeah, well...
next time we share the knowledge, buddy. Cocksucker.
I was fighting. My brain turned off.
You're at the round table. How are you fighting?
You're at the round table hold. I am still out here.
Why would your brain turn off if I'm at the round table?
My brain turn off? when I in combat. I can't focus on two things. Too much brain power.
With plastic cheeks.
Well, this fucking dog's probably gonna do the fucking work for you. What the fuck is that guy? That is a big ass jar, man. Holy shit.
Are you? Oh, I think I know what you're doing. Good luck.
Just exploring.
Hey, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate that, brother.
He doesn't appreciate it.
It's funny, I haven't heard that like noise live, and I was like, what the fuck was that? That's cool. I appreciate it.
Yeah, make sure. Yeah, go ahead and unsub.
Yeah,
just prove that prove that he's acting whack over there, dude. You know what I mean? Go ahead and go follow ES_Marcus. For the latest foot cams and auto.
Actually, my YouTube link is Lord Marquand.
That's you? I thought that was Bailey. I was like, why the fuck is Bailey commenting on my shit? It's really cool that he is.
You thought that was Bailey?
You know what I mean?
Oh, dude, wait.
Yeah, because
wait.
Bailey's name is
yeah.
Marauder, Mark. It's something like that. It's very similar. So I was like, oh.
I thought that was fucking Bailey.
No, I thought it was funny because it's like Lord Farquaad from Shrek.
I remember I was randomly playing COD and Bailey hit me up. He's like, we're in the same fucking game. I'm like, oh, you're the fuck bag up.
So you can say you weren't winning.
I wasn't doing
Umber Smithing Stone 8.
Where did you find that at?
It's one of those little beetle guys.
Oh, damn. I wish I was out in the world.
I'm just exploring right now.
I don't know.
You wanna go into the city? The big city on the map that we discovered up there?
Oh yeah, we can.
Before we do that though, I'm gonna go back and grab the map that we for that big old chunk that's up there that we missed. I'm also gonna, if you wanna stop and grab that aside, Volcano Manor assassination thing. We'll get some loot for that. I have no idea what loot it is, but
how this game, though, like, fucking...
Okay, kill this guy and then I'll go. Alright. Just like that video I linked to Andre. This game treats you like you're smarter than you really are.
Oh my god, well, it does.
Like it.
I do feel like I'm doing things that are...
You feel like you're exploring a forgotten realm?
Yeah.
But I want that mace so bad. The one with the giant skull, or the skull.
It's alright, we speak the same language of retard. I knew what you meant.
It fucking hurts, right? I've just been getting BTFO. You know what that stands for?
BT.
Blown the fuck out. I've been getting blown the fuck out by this. I'm not gonna deny it. You know it's bad whenever you've been getting so, like, destroyed in Elden Ring that you're losing the ability to speak. That's bad.
You're getting hit so hard in the head.
Is on point.
Your character gets hit so much in the fucking head, it's giving you real-life brain damage.
Okay, I think we try up here first.
What the fuck is that thing down there? You see that thing? Squid head?
The penis men? Yeah, you gonna go fight the penis men?
Sure.
These guys are cool.
You can jump down here.
I don't trust it. I'm better than Radon, dude. I don't treat my horse like shit.
His weapon's just a fucking stick. A little 2x4.
Oh, ooh, don't let that build up on you.
Oh shit. What is that?
That's a colt or death.
I'm gonna guess you die if that builds up.
Yeah. Dropped his own shit. Gold tinged excrement. I mean, can you anything like what's more base than that?
You kill a guy fucking covered in shit.
Poor guy.
What's up here?
Oh, we still in.
It's a wellspring.
Combat.
Whoa. There's another way up. Wait, who's this guy? The pointer.
Rob, have you played this game? I feel like
Die?
Yeah, I feel like I've asked you like 13 times.
I don't think I have. What's it like?
It's oddly like super fucking satisfying. It's so simple.
What kind of game is it?
Say roguelike is the.
Okay, those are fun.
Yeah, I really got it because I saw someone playing. I'm like, I'll say a cool game. If I ever stumble upon it, I'll get it. And then what do you know?
You stumbled upon it?
What do you know? My
Are
Steam
you just
page
warming up,
recommended it.
or is this the best?
What are your thoughts on this guy?
Dorkin?
A sun mask
Oh, well.
point to tree guy.
Not good.
That guy has a quest line associated with him.
He doesn't talk.
Okay.
I've pressed talk with him, and it's ... in his dialogue.
Yeah, it's kind of. I don't know. What's the best way to put it? There's a guy that's looking for this guy. It's like his whole mission is to meet this guy.
Meet the guy pointing at the tree.
Yeah.
Need a light.
He's a legend around these parts, is what you're saying.
There's a thing down there. You know the big old carriages that carry weapons? What the hell just killed you?
That guy. You cannot stagger. Okay. You staggered him. You poise broke him. I have a great sword and I couldn't stagger him. I could just kept attacking him while like, surely he'll get staggered eventually.
I died. He killed me.
I'm a volatile.
Maybe. Well, no, I feel like these both. We stick with it. We ball.
Piss.
I will say using underpowered weapons is kind of fucking hard. Not even gonna cap. It's 100% on me.
So much
I'm using it
harder.
because of how they look.
It's just the time. It just takes so much longer. You could be fucking someone up, but you know, like, it takes forever. Tired.
The storm.
Sleep. Try you watch the show Tires yet?
The show Tires? I've not. Is it good?
It's pretty funny. It's on Netflix.
What's it about?
You know who Shane Gillis is?
Yeah.
Him and his buddies made they made a show called Tires a while ago on YouTube. 2 episodes. But they have since made a full on Netflix. It's about a tire shop going out of.
Like that. Those guys are little medicines. What are these dudes?
Gotta
Chill?
be tough.
Wind Knight Swords. Bro, what is this? Don't tell me I missed this on my first playthrough too. What is that cool ass sword I just got? Bro, you see this thing?
I've seen that. You know it before. I think it's cool. Double edged.
Why are these guys just my friends?
They don't want to smoke, man.
That's respectable. Oh, dude, hold up. That hood goes kind of crazy, but I don't think I have anything to match that. Yeah, not even close. You have no
Back.
drip.
You ever just been freshly pissed?
Oh.
Hey, mark where I'm at on the map right now, and there's a twin blade and armor set over here. Unless you grabbed it already and didn't.
Roger, going.
The twin blade that you get out of here, you can 100%.
Power sands.
You can 90%. Oh, I didn't even think about that, dude. Oh, jeez, I forgot how broken these are. They changed it?
Why did you bring me to the land of the furries?
What do you mean?
I went straight towards you, led me to a stable where there was some like wolf man over here.
It's kind of respectable, though. I think these guys are broken.
They're just stood here. Now that is some drip.
Yeah, I was just looking at it. I was saying how it's a shame that I haven't found any blue armor yet to go with it. This looks like something spawns in this little lake right here. I'm gonna go kill this wizard real quick for disrespecting my name. Poor fella. Oh, he's full health again. Or something. No way, bro. Oh, that's so tough. Name something tougher.
Great news though. I'm dripped out.
You said you're down? So basically you're him. So you'd like to think.
Yeah. How did I die over here?
Wizard on the hill.
What do you think of this drip?
That's pretty good. A shame the blues don't match.
Yeah.
Damn bastard devs, dude.
Okay, imagine a fucking sequel to Elden Ring, right?
Okay.
Imagining?
Uh-huh.
With transmogs and dyes.
I got shot a grenade at me. I I got one tap on him again. I'm gonna freak out, bro. I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out on this guy. I'm gonna need you to kill him. I need you to get rid of him. I think him and I are about to start like writing letters to each other about how much we hate each other. What is this? Oh. Okay.
I found how to stagger him.
You do it.
Just jump heavy. Oh, I got his armor. Did you get it?
Let's see.
Oh my god, I'm in the fucking plan right now. I didn't think it was gonna look like this. This is bad.
Dude, you get the whole set. You look like a little goblin gnome.
I look like a fucking racist. I like this drip though. You can't tell me this doesn't go hard.
Ooh. Giant rat ashes back here, dude. Rat on the roof? Ooh, hold up. I'm gonna go interrupt that cart and see what weapon they drop. Oh, mama. Alright, dude, chill out. Oh, you're a perfumer? Now we got beef. Wait. That guy's got a little golden sword. You know I gotta try for it.
Oh, I see.
The depth perception is so bad, dude. I wonder what weapons in here. There's a pumpkin head over here too. It's kind of weak. Oh, he kind of does a lot of damage though.
Fire is the same as.
Yes.
What? You get the head?
Yep.
So good. Oh, I'm gonna go catch up with the cart real quick. Uh-oh.
People are in this game.
Whoa, great stars. What is this? It is a great hammer. Huge bludgeon with 3 stars at the striking end. Bloodstained stars and omen. Oh, landing attack slightly restores HP. Man, you really gotta read the item descriptions to... That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like...
Alright, gentlemen.
Oh, that's wild. That's wild.
That's what I call it.
Good night, Organ.
Later, Dorgan.
Good night, everybody.